stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. My siblings are perfect and I wish I were the same. Making bad decisions, it should be my middle name. I love playing with fire, it's my favorite. Watch me burn my whole house down, not feel a thing. One look in the mirror, don't like what I find. I know that somewhere in there there's a good guy, but he runs away at midnight. I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom.
Well, this is what happens when I'm out of my medicine. There's collateral damage, I gotta go.
I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom.
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to our fate. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave.
Ko notiek?
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head.
wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, 'cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. Disappointment echoes in my brain. Anyone would really go insane. Empty hands promised me everything. It gave me nothing in the end. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. When I fall, would you miss me at all? I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. They are drumming round and going forward. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it.
Try to burn me down. You do. You love me worse. The coffins in the doors try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted I'm a haunted house.
Test. Okay, now I can hear myself on the stream. Welcome to round 2 of Drift King of RTRiga Street. This time we're taking it to Biķernieki track, to a brand new layout that's been created for this competition. I hope it finds its way into real life drifting as well, because this is one hell of a fun layout. There's 9 outer zones, and it ends with an inside clip. 3 loops altogether, and you do basically like figure 8s or donuts around them. It's pretty fun. It's really fun in tandems as well. Again, we apologize for the technical difficulties that we're having today. We did put together the streaming PC for this yesterday late at night, so there might still be some hiccups. If I understand correctly, we're currently watching Julius Stankiewicz run from the first group. He's from Latvia as well. Yeah, watching the replay of it. I didn't catch if this is his first run or not. Is music still too loud, Marcus? Yeah, fortunate that we don't have the overlay at the moment working, so we don't even see the scores. Okay, and it's a 74 for Julius in round 1. Thanks, Moist, for communicating that in the YouTube chat. Gotta keep the ship going somehow, right? Even through the technical difficulties. And across the line on the second run. Let's see the replay again. Nice fill in outer zone 1, then decent transition to 2. Holding it in for outer zone 3 right on the line. I like to see that with a lot of angle as well. Very timely transition to outer zone 4. And completely filling outer zone 5. Solid, smooth transition to outer zone 6. Completely filled outer zone 7 as well. Let's see as he loops around and hits it again, exactly on the same spot. And quite good on the inside clip as well. Clipped a little bit through it with the front of his car. Let's see if that was an improvement or not. Overall, I think it was a pretty decent run. It was 77. Not a big improvement, but an improvement nevertheless. That's what you always want to get. And next we have Danielius Parangauskas from Lithuania in his E46. already through outer zone 1 and transitioned into 2, coming up to 3, a little bit further from the line this time. From the track line, I mean. Not a lot of angle throughout outer zone 4. Very well filled on the outer zone 5 and 6 as well. Smooth transition to 7. This 8-1 is hard because you can definitely hit the wall if you go too wide. And he loops around and right on the edge of the track and perfect on the inside clip and across the line. See, with 9 outer zones and an inside clip, there is a lot of opportunity to make mistakes on this track. That's why a lot of the runs are probably going to look really nice in a lot of parts, but there's a lot of opportunity to make tiny, small mistakes and get points reductions here and there. See, what was the score for run 1? And we have names and scores back on the overlay. It's working again. It's alive. Yes. And we see that Daniel gets 70 for his first run, already off the line to his second run. Nice flick initiation into outer zone 1. Completely fills it. Transitions right on time to outer zone 2. Pulls it all the way through, smooth and steady, with no corrections into outer zone 3. Now slow down a little bit and into outer zone 4. We don't see the edge of the track from this camera, but it looks very nice. This outer zone 5 looks very well when it's completely filled. Of course he does it. 6 and 7. Right on the line with the rear wheels. No idea if that's already over or not. Hard to tell, and loops around. And perfectly inside this time, and perfect on the inside clip as well. Awesome. Yeah, Moist's free overlay is working now. Can focus just on the Zem 4. Let's see if he improves on the 74. Is it going to be a 77 for the second run again? Few places where you can diesel on the track. Have to be very careful where you do that, though. And that's an 88 for the second run, our first 80 score. And coming up next, we're going to have Gundars Gūta from Latvia in an E46 as well. Shit, I didn't do the maths on what's the ratio of E36s versus E46s this time around. Right, I was trying to get the ratio, but I missed Janis' first run attempt. But if I understand correctly, that in the beginning was an incomplete right at the end of the track, which is unfortunate. Yeah, and it is a 0 for Janis from Team Smoke Drift. Let's see the replay again. Very late initiation, went already across the line and misses a lot of outer zone 1. Oh wow, and yeah, hit the wall in outer zone 2 already, and that was 0 already starting from that point. Let's see if he can find the grip and find his way on the second go around. I definitely expected better from myself than a 61, but it is what it is. Somehow the competition stress still got to me this time. "26 E46s, 24 E36s according to quali groups. Thanks, Dehydrated. Now we know E46s are in the lead, but just by 1. And oh no, Janis crashes it in the wall on the first turn of his second run. And that's unfortunately our first double 0 of the day. Unfortunate for Janis, because that is one of the best looking E46 liveries I've seen in this competition. I really like the red accents with the white. It's definitely a take on the Latvian flag. Very well made. Props to the designer of that. Tyler says he's hoping he doesn't get wrecked by nerves in quali again in double 0. Oh man, I did it last time. I'm very happy I scored at least something this time around. Been there, done that. Okay, next after Janis, we're waiting for Paulius Drusis from Lithuania in an E36. From Team NDC Drift team. 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's see, nice flick initiation. Could be a bit closer to the wall, but hits outside zone 1 very well, and same with outside zone 2. A lot of angle going here in the loop, but looks like fails outer zone 3 nicely as well. Transitions to 4 and still going smooth, coming back around to hit 5. Could be closer to the line. Very well on the 6, doesn't hit the wall. Right on the line of the track on outer zone 7, now looping around on the wall on outer zone 8. Tiny bit of an angle increase before outer zone 9. And let's see the transition, perfect on the touching, perfect on the inside clip 10. Smooth and steady. Not too aggressive though. I really like seeing when people do aggressive runs on this layout. It just looks really good. Probably that's what the judges are looking for to break that 90 point margin. No, not margin, but English hard, sorry. Threshold, you might say. Hi, Olaf. How's everybody doing today? $63 for Paulius for the first run. Let's see if he can improve in the second. A little bit further away from the wall still on the initiation, but good in outer zone 1 and 2, and a lot of angle again going in here, but still smooth. And still on the mark to hit outer zone 4, now 5. Even the front wheels are in it, must be good. Very well on the 6. Transitioning over to the 7. Hits the wall, has to correct a little bit. Doesn't throw him off completely. Now on outer zone 7. I'm sorry, I completely messed it up. Yeah, but that's what happens when there is 10 zones on the track. I'm gonna mix them up at one point, sooner or later. At least I got it out of the way quickly. So let's see, he's running the replay again. This is where he, no, this is not where he hits the wall. Yeah, he does it when he comes back around. But still, other than that hit, that looked like a really decent run. The hit wasn't big as well, it was just a small, tiny tap, but it just was enough to correct the angle a little bit, to shallow him out a little bit. It's also a beautiful looking livery on the CE36. Too bad we can't see it like closer up or something. Drone camera next round. Wink wink, like nudge nudge. See if Palace improved on his 63 from the previous run. Oh, it doesn't really show. Yeah, the second run was a 52, unfortunately. And now we have Ritms Jakobssons on the line with an E36 already across the line and hitting outer zone 1. Completely fills it. Transitions right on time onto outer zone 2. A little bit shallow, could be a little bit deeper there. But very well and steady, nice on the line to outer zone 3 and now 4. A little bit of a shimmy in outer zone 4. Very deep in outer zone 5. Right on the line of the track. Now through 6, smooth transitioning over to 7. Right on the line of the track again with the rear wheels. Very good on the 8 and smooth back around. Might be a tiny little bit off the track and just barely touching the inside clip, gets across it. Very good run. And Ritms gets 70 for his first run. Let's see how he does on the second. Off the line and with what looks like a tiny flick initiation, but completely fills out for zone 1. Goes on to 2. You can see a little bit of left foot brake there as the brake light slide up. Transitioning onto 4. Way smoother now this time onto 5. Might be a tiny little bit over the track line as well. But let's see on 7th. Very well done. I wish I could put down a lap like this. That's definitely better. Oh, and this one was definitely over the track lines. So that's going to be a deduction. I couldn't tell if it was 1 tire or 2 tires off. L points, yeah. It's actually nice to see that the distribution of cars is so close. It's not like one car is massively chosen over the other one. It's 26 and 24. As close as it can be, basically, without being completely even. Chat, can you hear music? Because I can. And if you can't, then we need to fix something. Probably my voice alone can't make this stream interesting enough, can it? Okay, and that's the end of Group 1, Group A, for disqualifying. Next, we're gonna have the next 8 drivers from Group B get in. At the moment, on the top of the board is Danielius Parangauskas from Lithuania with 88 points in the first place. And then there's me in 6th with 61. But since we were supposed to have 8 scores after Group 1, we only have 6. So it looks like 2 drivers have not completed their runs or didn't show up. I do remember at least 1 0-0. I don't remember what happened with the other one. Music is on in the background. All right. I myself am a big sound nerd. I'm a metal music producer. So for me, it matters greatly if music is on the perfect level. And we can see the semaphore going for a lap as well. That's always funny when they do that. If you didn't know, the semaphore is VDC physics, so it can definitely rip. And overall, we do have 50 drivers to go today to qualify. And only 32 can make it to tomorrow's top 32. Hey, another metalhead. Let's go. You play guitar and can kind of work your way around the DAW. Awesome. That's nice to hear. I do mostly vocals. I can play the guitar, sort of. My background is the bass, but in metal music I've mostly done vocals. Although I'm not going to tell you the name of my band right here on stream, because that would definitely get us demonetized and banned. It's a bit too rude and too profane to be uttered right here. Funny that a while before I even started to do sim drifting, one of the bands that I was in and that I joined had a song about street racing, and that was even way before I got into sim racing at all. DM me in Discord whenever you need to hear this. Will do. Worked out because I can't find you by name. At least by using your YouTube name. Oh, it should be. You're in Group E. You're number 262. See? Oh, I see. It's T-top. A bad. All right, we have the first driver of Group 2 already on the line. It's Davis Rostoks, and he's already going. A little bit of a late flick over the line. Misses a little bit of outer zone 1, but overall hits it, but could be deeper in it. Quite shallow angle and fighting a little bit to stay in it before outer zone 4, but outer zone 4 itself looks really nice. Outer zone 5, let's see. Could be a little bit deeper in it. We've seen drivers go deeper in it as well. So I'm just going to start expecting that from everyone. And oh, that's quite shallow on outer zone 7 as well. Hard to tell in outer zone 8, but at least looks like he hit it. And a little bit deeper in outer zone 9 this time around. And nice around the inside clip. People feel about the music. What do we have? What fans of what genres do we have here? What do we think about it? Because you can imagine that it would definitely be easier for me to get my metal voice out for the casting, to be a bit more energetic if there was actual music of my preference in the background. I like Picasso. I recorded the video for TikTok. Only can hear me talking in the video. No car sound at all? Oh. Okay, let me text and probably try to get that sorted. Qualifying run. He got a 53 in the first run. Let's see if he can improve on the second one. I missed most of it trying to send a message about that the car sound is not audible on the stream. But Paulius, I screwed up as well. I'm currently on the bottom of the board, so it is what it is. I ran first. I got 61 points. There's a lot of zones on this track, so there's a lot of opportunities to make tiny little mistakes and get points deductions. That's the thing about it. It's not the hardest track of all. You can easily link it basically every single time. But you're going to be making a tiny mistake here, tiny mistake there. And that's like where you can lose a lot of points if you combine all that, all the tiny mistakes all together. Set of headphones. Are you running studio monitors as well? Like studio monitor headphones or actual monitors? First run track you like a lot because it was hard track and those small mistakes didn't have that much impact on the score. Well, they did too. Like for me, the first track felt a little bit too tight, claustrophobic even at points. Like when going around the tree, that was really hard for me, especially in the chase. Okay, and we're already watching Nikhil Badakar's first qualifying run from Team 80 Parts and Performance. Very good initiation and filling outer zone 1 and 2 nicely. Now smooth on the line to outer zone 3. Good transition into outer zone 4. Both front wheels are inside it and now smooth over outer zone 5. Could be a tiny little bit deeper in it. And outer zone 6 and a 7 right on the line. That's what I like to see. But still quite peaceful. I haven't seen anyone go like super aggressive at this. That's what at least I want to see. I want to see somebody just rip it apart. Just a set of heavies that you EQ them to balance out a lot of base cut. Look into a program called look into SonarWorks. They make a program that basically what they've done is they've bought a lot of headphones, consumer grade headphones or like studio headphones or whatever, and they've measured them and they've created the profiles for them, so you can apply that profile and it's gonna try to make the EQ as flat as possible, so you can basically get as close as you can to studio monitor headphone feel with almost any popular headphone brand. For music production and mixing, that definitely works. Look into that. Oh yeah, it's definitely good fun, no matter what. I definitely hope I'm gonna get in qualifying tomorrow as well, because tandems on this truck are crazy fun. Nikhil got 52 in his first qualifying run and already is off to the second. Another flick initiation, hits the touch and go, and very nice on outer zone 1, completely fills it. Outer zone 2 as well, right on the wall. A little bit on the inside between outer zones 2 and 3. But good fillage in outer zone 3, now both wheels inside outer zone 4 as well. Good angle, not too big, but just basically a textbook run, filling all the zones very well. Oh, right on the line. This track is just so fun to drive. Oh, nice. I sort of wish I could spend my Sunday not yapping here, but being on this track, running these cars, because that is just super fun. I was driving on this track until like 4 a.m. in the morning. But I think this definitely must be an improvement on Nikhil's previous run. This definitely looks better than a 52. But once again, I really wouldn't want to be a judge here because you have to keep in mind so many things. The more zones on a track on a layout, the harder it is to judge because that's just more things you have to keep in mind. Nikhil gets 70 for his second run. That's definitely a big improvement. Let's see if that secures him the place in top 32. At the moment, secures him the 4th place. So you can see that nobody's even hit the 90 mark yet. So the track is definitely challenging. And next up to the line, we have Rainer Vasiljev coming up from Estonia with... Oh no, it looks like he hasn't showed up, so it's Edvinas Morauskas instead with an E3046 from Lithuania. Going off the line, nice flick initiation, hits outer zone 1, but could fill it a little bit better. Nice transition onto 2. Now losing some speed before outer zone 3, but transition looks good into 4. Not too much angle into outer zone 4, let's see about 5. Similar to 1, could go deeper in it. Outer zone 6 looked deep though. And 7 close to the line but not on it. We've seen a lot of drivers put the rear tires right on the line on that zone. I think that's what the judges are looking for. Rear wheels as close to it as possible and touches a little bit of the inside clip with the front of the car. I'm gonna have my voice lost until the end of this quali because there's just so many zones, there's just so many things to talk about on each run, and there's 50 runs. So this is gonna be a long day. Strap in. See, Edwina's waiting for his score for run 1 while I'm standing on the line, and it's a 66. See if he improves it on the second run. It's the wall outer zone too. That makes him lose a lot of angle and go off his preferred line, it looks like, because he has to make a big correction to get back on it, which he successfully does, and very well on outer zone 5, better than the first time around. And then way better on outer zone 7 as well this time around. Coming back around when it's already 9, yeah, much better than the first time, and again hits the inside clip with the front of his car. Well, really hard to judge because there was this wall top on outer zone 2 that made him do a big correction to stay on his preferred line. As you see here, he's almost over the track lines, over the track limits, but he gets back on it, but that asks for a big correction. Get the bucket just in case. Hours after going in circles. Well, I'm a professional. I already have one. Don't worry about it. I have one of those wide neck bottles. Should be enough, shouldn't it? Well, it looks like at the moment only one driver has put up a lower score than I have, so chances are bleak for me to get into the qualifying. 4 on the previous run. For the 57 on the second run. So it wasn't an improvement. Apparently that correction after the wall tap deducted a lot of points. Okay, but next we have Lukas Ciesilski from Poland, from Team Sione Hockey. 3, 2, 1 and go. Far in. Nice on the touch and go, nice on the outside zone 1. Transitioning onto outer zone 2. Giving it more gas, adding a bit more angle to it. No left foot brake whatsoever here. That's nice to see. In outer zone 4, nice. All 4 wheels in the zone. Outer zone 5 as well. And 6, very, very smooth run. And this is how you want to hit outer zone 7 with rear wheels on the line of the track, I think. Coming back around and doing the same thing again, just exiting a little bit earlier to hit the inside clip, and does it perfectly. That was a good run. Yeah, that was a nice inside clip tap indeed. It's really not easy to hit correctly, and especially harder to do it in tandems correctly, because the chase driver has to anticipate how you're going to take it. And I've developed a few different ways I take it. Sometimes I do a very short handbrake pull right in the transition, just to set myself up for the angle that I want to. Sometimes I just let go of the throttle and then get back on it afterwards. And that was a 59 for Lukas in the first run. So as you see, the runs might look nice from the perspective of the cameras, but there's definitely something that the judges see that they could deduct points for. So it's a score as it is. Coming into outer zone 3 already, you can see the brakes glowing. Some corrections in outer zone 4. Coming into outer zone 5 though, that's very good. Outer zone 6 looks very well filled as well. Nice. Do judges watch from F5? I actually don't know. Outer zone 9. Misses inside clip. The first one that we see today, I think, that's missed the inside clip. It's a good question what judges watch from, but it's definitely not these cameras. It's either the third-person camera or it's F5. I wouldn't know. That's something that we can probably find out later after the qualifying. Ask them in the text chat in Discord. Yeah, too bad on this inside clip. Looked like a pretty decent run, other than that. If you're on the right line, you can definitely hit all the runs. And it was a 51. It wasn't an improvement on his run. It was worse than his first run. DCGP uses P-Tracker. I have to look that one up because I have no idea what it is and I'm interested. You make tracks so you don't judge. Okay, now we're seeing an Ed Edwards. Oh, good on inside clip 1. Very aggressive. Nice on inside clip 2 as well. See, this is what I want to see. Big angles, good fillage on all the zones. Nice transition into outer zone 4. smooth and steady, going into outer zone 5, very close to the line, transitioning into outer zone 6. That would look like a small, tiny wall tap, but big angle coming into outer zone 7, smooth over into outer zone 8 and back around when it's already outer zone 9. Right on the line and transitioning into inside clip and across the finish line. That was nice. Big ups for Ed Edwards. Ed, do we think this is our first 90-point score? I did see 2 tiny corrections though, so yeah, there definitely was a wall tap at the end of outer zone, what was it, 6? But it didn't really change his angle a bit, it just made him go like in the same angle. It made him go straight instead of taking the turn. Trauma sound point, word. High 80s, you think, at least, maybe not 90. Into 79. Okay, let's see if he can improve in the second round. What? Look at that angle going through outer zone 1 into 2. Man. Okay, this is good. Let's see. Of course, with this much angle, you're probably sacrificing a little bit of the line, but it looks like he really doesn't care about that. He fills at least outer zone 5 and 6 completely and still going with big angles on every transition. Could be way closer into outer zone 7, now going over into 8, coming back around and hit it closer for the 9. Yes, right on the line. An inside clip, almost 90-degree angles perpendicular to it. That's awesome. Yeah, that was very risky entry. You have to give props for that. That's definitely an X factor. Must give you at least some points for that. Really liked seeing this. A nice and simple livery as well. You don't really need much to get a good effect. And he's done it with just 3 colors. And not with a lot of graphics and shapes even. Looks good, doesn't it? If he filled the zones, that one could be the 90. Okay, let's see. And it is a 90! You're right. Finally, we've got a 90. Okay, so now everybody who's been watching, this is what the judges want to see. Big angles, go aggressive at it, go big or go home. I mean, you're probably already home, but you know. Okay, next in line we have Emilis Valeka from Lithuania in E36 as well. Let's see how he does on his qualifying runs, and he's off. Big flick into outer zone 1 as well. It looks like he was learning from Ed. Good angle between outer zone 2 and 3 as well, but a lot of left foot braking here, so probably not as much speed as the previous run had. But very well on outer zone 5, completely fills it. Good transition into outer zone 6 and going smooth into outer zone 7 with a big angle. Rear wheels right on the line of the track, going into outer zone 8 with no corrections. Just doing a donut around it. And now around the inside clip and across the finish line. Drift chat, it was a very good run. It was aggressive, more aggressive than any other run before. at least from my point of view, that definitely deserved the 90. Even chat called it. But you know, this might be one of the times when you have to take the compliment. We're always our biggest critic, right? That's the only way to improve, is just to be extremely skeptical of your own runs, of your own performance. And we're not seeing the score for Emilis for round one, but he's already going for run 2. And a big angle initiation, filling outer zone 1 and 2 and keeping the big angle as well. Left foot braking again before outer zone 3. Smooth transition with some braking as well into outer zone 4. It's definitely not a good sign if a driver is handling the left foot brake all the way through the track. Definitely losing some speed to it. Oh, nice flick into outer zone 7, almost 90 degrees, but I see those brake lights just lighting up all the way through the track. Overall looked smooth and steady, but as I already said, I have no idea what the judges think about it. About left foot braking all the way through the track. Probably loses you at least a point or two. In the middle of the run, we saw that Emilis got a 76 for his first run, so that already puts him quite high up on the board. Looking at today's scores, yeah, that's 4th place for him at the moment. Now let's see, what is Emilis' score for the second run? It's an 84, putting him up to the 3rd place overall in disqualifying. See, you put up aggressive runs, you get big scores. You have to risk it for the biscuit on this track. Okay, next we have Danielis Solciakas from Lithuania, from Perkūnas Motorsport in an E46. Already going on the line and a bit shallow on the touch and go, but it hits inside zones 1 and 2 pretty well. Not as aggressive as I think we would like to see. Some correction between outer zones 3 and 4 there. And I did see tires over the line in outer zone 4, decent on outer zone 5 and 6 as well. A late transitioning into outer zone 7, but very good, fills it almost completely fully on the line. Maybe a little bit shallow on outer zone 8, and going through 9, and touches the inside clip with the front of his car, and an interesting cross the finish line. He crossed it on the right side of the track when usually drivers cross it on the left side of the track. So that might not be exactly the way that the judges want you to see going across the finish line. Could have been 2 off, yes, it was hard. Yeah, I think that was definitely. If the tire that we seen was off, then the other one was definitely even more off. That was probably 2 tires off. Yeah, Seeing it in the replay, definitely 2 tires off. And checked up across the finish line as well. And it was a 0 on the first run. Must be because of the 2 tires off. Let's see if he can put up a score in his second run. Way better on the inside, on the touch and go, and very good on outer zone 1 and 2. Completely filled outer zone 1. I like to see that. Way smoother between 3 and 4 this time around. Good transition into outer zone 4, and then again, I think I saw a tire off. Going through 5 now, and the 6. Smooth transition right on time into the 7, touches the line with the rear wheels. Smooth angle, no corrections in 8 and into 9 as well. Transitioning over for the inside clip. Very good across the finish line. 2 off again. Yeah, that was 2 off again. So let's see if this one's a 0 again. So then we'll know what people should avoid, what drivers should avoid in their runs. How's everybody feeling on this Sunday? How do you like the competition? The track and everything? Oh. Yep, and it was a 0 for the second run as well. Not the first double 0 for today, but it is what it is. So this is how our current qualifying grid looks like after Group B is finished. So we have groups A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So we have 7 groups. We have 2 out of the 7 already done. Although the 7th group is just 2 people. And now we're waiting for the Group C to get on the server. Currently, the top of our qualifying list is Ed Edwards with 90 points. That was a hell of a run. And closing out at the moment in 12th place is Davis Rostoks with 53 points. With the point separation between everybody else in between being quite even. We don't really have like a top of the bracket and the bottom of the bracket, which would be separated by a big gap. Wondering if anyone will fall victim to the OZ8 cone. The OZ8 cone, let me see. Oh, you mean the wall, not the cone. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I didn't hit it often in practice, but whenever I did, it was the end of the run. And since it's basically at the end of the track, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating to hit it there. You are able to salvage the run after hitting it. Oh man. What is linked to the server? Well, this is a competition, so unless you signed up for it and registered and are in the Discord and everything, you should be able to get the server link in the group's chat room in our Discord. But that's if you're in Group C. Yes, you are. So look in the group's chat. In Drift King of RTRiga. There's only A and B. Oh, don't worry. No, the B group just ended. It should be C group now. I see that it's not called yet, but the link to the server is not going to change, so you can click on the same link. Well, you don't really need to enter the password manually. The link already includes it. If you click the link from Discord, it should be there. But if you have the server favorited already, of course, you can just copy-paste the password. Because that's always our practice server number 3 is the one that gets turned into the competition server. So if you have the practice server 3 favorited, you can just copy-paste the password and you can be good. Since this track loops around itself so many times, it's really crazy to see how people sometimes almost hit each other, but then they don't. Just with a millimeter between them. It's really fun to watch from this camera angle, at least. We do have some big heavy hitters in this group. We do have both Andris Kleinbergs and Matis Slācis in this group as well. They're gonna both hit hard. Do I like chips? Well, most of the time I choose to avoid them. It's not the healthiest choice of food. Okay, as we see cameras changing already, I think we're gonna get a call for the drivers to pit real soon, and we're gonna get on with qualifying Group C, which is gonna be started by number 987, Vilius Brzezintas from Lithuania in an E46. Although since they're still landing up, they're probably still getting ready for it. I'll be back in a second. have some beef in the chat. What's going on there? Who's picking on Nauris? So slow. Yeah, they are a bit slow. Because these are basically stock cars, stock engine cars. They are 215 something horsepower. No beef, just kebab, says. Hey. Okay, and let's see the first of Group C, Velios Przigintas from Team NKTK. Going at it. Doesn't feel outer zone 1 fully and a bit shallow on transitioning to outer zone 2. Has to make some corrections between outer zones 3 and 4 and doesn't fully hit outer zone 3. Now quite a bit shallow on the angle into outer zone 4, but looks like he found himself in outer zone 5. And going into 6. Now transitioning into 7. Right on the line. Very well done. Across onto 8 and looping back around when 7 becomes 9. Could have been way deeper in it and does hit the touch and go, but could be deeper on the lines in the touch and go as well. So definitely points of improvement there. Good afternoon, everyone. Good luck and good burns. What's up, Mr. RSKM? I think better than some Old Town Kebab and Priekuļu roundabout skids. If you know, you know, I guess. I don't, but I'm just having a laugh. Yeah, nice team name indeed. Just a little bit for a Latvian like me to pronounce. Nieko Tokyo. Now say that 10 times fast. But too bad I can't start polls. I would definitely start a poll of how do you think which one is better, the E36 or the 46? As we already know, it's 26 E46s versus 24 E36s in disqualifying in this round. So it's very evenly split between the drivers. Which car did they pick? It's 50 for Velios for his first run. Good luck in improving on the second go around. Off the line. Hey, Becca, maybe calm down with the language. Please. As Velios going into outer zone 3, way wider on the line this time. Nice in outer zone 4, no big corrections there. Could have filled outer zone 5 better, but I guess exited it earlier. Transitioned into outer zone 6 and now on the 7th. Could have been like 10 centimeters deeper, closer to the line. And now back around. And again the same thing, just draws the circle a little bit too small. Just could have gone a little bit more to the outside. Initiation looked like it could have been a handbrake initiation. Since I don't see the brake lights from this camera angle, I can't really tell. But it definitely looked like one because there was no big flick before it. Although that is not frowned upon here. In the briefing it was said that any initiation basically is fine. Either clutch kick or a flick or handbrake initiation, all of them work. I personally started with handbrake initiation at first when I went for this track, but then switched over to a big flick initiation, at least as big as I could, just not to lose speed and just get some more angle in the transition between outer zone 1 and 2, and just to lose the speed there. I think that works the best. At least that's what we've seen from the 90-point run as well. That's what they did. It's a 51 for Vilius on the second run, so unfortunately it doesn't improve his score. Now we're gonna go to Ukraine with Ihor Mrochko, the number 5 car, the E46. He took a combo flick with a tiny handbrake to set the car. Yeah, I've done that too sometimes, especially when going for the second run with a bit of a worn tire. Sometimes I did pull the handbrake a little bit as well, just for a small correction, but only if I felt like it. And now a nice big flick from Ihor and completely fills out our zone 1. Look at this. At least the first time when I see an E46 trap this aggressive today, I think. Good filling out our zone 3, now transitioning into 4. You can see almost all 4 wheels into the zone and into 5. Could have been deeper into 5. Over onto 6. A bit of an early transition from 6 to 7, so leaves some room to be desired for outer zone 7. Let's see if he can do better on the 9, and it's basically the same, so he definitely could get better to the line of the track to get some more points for it. But overall, a decent and a solid run from Ihor. Let's watch it again in replay and wait for the points to be assigned. Any guesses from the chat of what the drop zone is going to be after the qualifying today? What's it going to be? Currently, we have 13 scores on the board, starting from a 90, ending with a 53. 72, okay. I'll remember that, I'll keep it in mind. Write it down on a piece of paper, Tyler, as well. It's a 66 for Ihor on his first run. Let's see on the second one, 3, 2, 1, and go. Another big flick initiation. Might be a little bit too late for the first touch and go, but very good in the outside zone 1 and 2. No adjustments between 2 and 3. Fills 3, looks like completely good on the 4. Another textbook run. Good on outer zone 5. I think it was better than the previous time around. Yes, the transition from 6 to 7 is much better this time around as well. And again, nothing to really say. Good smooth lines all the way through the track. Good transition onto the inside clipping across the line. Textbook. Oh, it'll be 52 because it's yours. Fair enough. But a 52? We don't have a 52 at the moment. We have a 53 from Davis Rostoks. We don't have a 52. At least I don't see a 52 in the axle. It was a 66 for Ihor on his first run. No, and a 78 on the second run. Nice. But that's an improvement that puts him in the 4th place at the moment. And next up we have Luis Trevino from Spain. Team ATDT. 3 to 1 and go in the E36. And he chooses a flick initiation. Nice into outer zone 1, perfectly planned. Transition into outer zone 2, throwing a bit more angle here. Close to the line between outer zones 3 and 4. That's what I like to see. Like, he has more speed, so he can throw a bigger angle in it. Take a bit of a wider line. That's very well chosen. Could be a bit deeper into outer zone 4, and that was some wheels off the track after outer zone 6. Good fill on outer zone 7 though. Going back around, coming into outer zone 9. Could be deeper into outer zone 9 as well. Good on the inside clip across the finish line. It was 53, you're bad. Well, there are two 53s actually. So in your case, it depends on what was your second run. If your second run was 51, then you're above the other guy who has a 53, because his score for the other one was 48. So if the top score is tied, it goes to the second best score to decide who is above who in the ladder. Oh, but I understand what you say, that you hope it's going to be 52, because that's going to make you still in. you don't want to be on the drop zone yourself, I understand. Sorry. Maths on a Sunday. Ain't computing for me. So it was a 70 for Luis on his first run. Let's see the second one. Good, aggressive, big angle initiation, completely filling outer zone 1. Good transition, a lot of angle into outer zone 2. Oh my god, how did he even save it? Looked like he's gonna over-rotate for a little bit there. Getting some aggression into it, all 4 wheels into outer zone 4 and completely filling outer zone 5 as well. Good transition and good angle into outer zone 6. Outer zone 7, rear wheels on the line of the track. Coming back around onto 9. This is definitely, I think, an improvement. What a run, isn't it? Since I'm all alone here talking today, I'm depending heavily on chat responses. So if you may, yap away. E46s look just peaceful, cool, calm, collected like. E36s look like they're out to destroy. It's an 84. Puts him into 4th place. Pushing Ihor, who just got into 4th place, down to 5th. Good run, good run. What does ATDT stand for? I don't know. It would definitely say so next to it if they would have provided it. But since I don't know it myself, I can't tell. We have Andris Kleinbergs, our own, from Racing Team Riga going up. We can expect big things from him, I think. So let's see his first run. Doing a big flick. Completely filling outer zone 1. Now a little bit of braking to get some angle for outer zone 2. Very smooth into outer zone 3. Throwing big angles and good transitions into outer zone 4. Could be a tiny little bit deeper in it, but outer zone 5, look at this on the line. Now into outer zone 6. Very smooth. Right on the line with the rear wheels into outer zone 7, now across outer zone 8. Coming back around into 9. Textbook around the inside clip and across the finish line. What a run. Oh, it stands for asphalt, the 2 is drifting. Aha. When Andris drives, he tells the light when to go. So we're starting like a line of Chuck Norris jokes, but about Andris. I'm down. That was a good one, actually, Marans. That was a really good one. He tells the light when to go. Andris tells judges what score he gets. Well, that's a little bit too like straightforward, you know, for a Chuck Norris joke. There has to be like a, you know, he has to be winning just by existing, not exerting dominance. That's what the Chuck Norris joke is all about. That you're okay, whatever. Let's see how Andris does on his run too, because the first one was an 82. Oh, it hits the wall and shuts it down. Oh no. That was only outer zone 2. Well, he went for it. He risked it for the biscuit. And he will have to settle with an 82 this time around. But still, that puts him in the 5th place of this qualifying at the moment. And that is pretty much a solid chance that he's gonna get into top 32. Just knows how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. The wall turned into him. Yeah, unfair. Exactly, you know? That's the wall's fault. That's not his fault. When are we gonna teach them to behave? Last time Andris drove tires weren't there. Okay. Now let's see, now this is Muidram from Team AMS from Latvia. 3, 2, 1 and go. In the purple and yellow E36. And a bit of a late, I think, handbrake initiation into outer zone 1. Could have filled it a bit better, but still going smooth. Quite wide line going between 3 and 4. I'd like to see that. Looking smooth and steady in outer zone 4 and 5 could be filled a little bit better. Now going into 6. Throwing some big angle, very timely transition, but checks up a little bit. But lets it go through 7. Could have been a bit deeper in it. Now going back around into 9. Could have been a bit deeper again. 70-something score probably, if I could guess, but I really don't want to guess, to be honest, because it's really hard to tell. It's just really hard to tell. Oh, so AMS race stands for Atmeties Racing. Nauris brauc kompresiju baidās. Well, definitely, I did see points of improvement in that run. So let's see what was the score for the first and can he improve on the second one. It was a 61 on the first one. So tying my best score. Let's see. Good on Autozone 1, could have filled it a little bit deeper. Decent on 2. Checks up a little bit between 3 and 4. No, between 2 and 3. No, this is 4. Okay, it could be a bit deeper in 4 as well. And in 5. Exits it very early. Looked good on 6. Now on 7. On the line, that looked really nice. Gotta get him some solid points. Now back around until 9. Inside clip. Clips it a little bit with the front of his car. Matti Slats is the reason Waldo is hiding. Notice does the transition. The steering wheel catches Nauris, not he catches the wheel. Oh, the inside clip moved for Nauris. It wasn't there before. Yeah. Man, that's what happens if you like make tracks to life. This is all the fault of artificial intelligence. I'm telling you. We should have stopped it when we still had the chance. No, we don't. Nauris drives not only underage girls run away from him, but his engine compression as well. It was a 56 for him on the second run. Unfortunately, it doesn't improve it. So he ties my score on his best run, but since his second run is better than my second best run, he takes a position above me, pushing me down to 14th place and taking up my 13th at the moment. Inner clip pylons are like guitar picks. If you look away, they move. Oh, you definitely know what I'm talking about. No, I definitely know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see the man himself. Matti Slats again from Racing Team Riga. Already at the line and immediately off it. With a big flick initiation, with a big angle, completely filling outer zone 1, now on a very smooth transition into outer zone 2. Going very close to the line between 3 and 4, completely filling 3. I'm sorry, between 2 and 3. Completely filling 4 as well, like I didn't even need to fix anything, he did it for me. It looked like a one wheel over outer zone 5, but completely filling 6. Let's see on the 7th. Could have been a little bit deeper there. Now going into 8, smooth, no corrections whatsoever. On the line, on 9. Very good on the inside clip, just a millimeter away from it. Matti Slats turns on himself, not the engine. You're goddamn straight. Latvia isn't from Limburg. Limburg is from Latvia. Yes. Don't dox the guy, you know. Really like the livery as well. It's interesting to see that some drivers have gone with the ducktail wing and some have gone with the spoiler for the E46. It's interesting that there was a choice because I've definitely seen the one and the other. Jack Norris has a signature from Latvia. Oh yeah. So it was an 86 on the first run. Let's see if he can improve it on the second, currently in the 3rd place. Even bigger flick and even more outside right after the initiation, completely filling out zone 1 and 2. Oh! Nice big angle between 2 and 3. Nice transition into 4 as well. That is so smooth. This is the smoothest E46 one I've seen today, I think. He's just on the very edge of the track, almost on every line. Outdoors on 7 could have been a little bit closer, but still lost in the smoke. We'll never see it again. Into outdoors on 9. Now he's on the line, exiting a little bit earlier just to hit that inner clip perfectly, and he does across the line. Chad, what do you think? Does this get a 90? Because this was good, this was aggressive, this was big angle. Go big or go home kind of run. He definitely knows that he's qualified already with the 86, so he went for the style points. Might have been one wheel off in the outdoors on 5, I think. Snappy inner clip, yeah. Let's look at it again. And whew, just perfectly calculated. So he basically rotates around it with his bumper and doesn't touch it. Chuck Norris at 91 points. And it's an 82 this time around. Well, unfortunate that he doesn't improve it, but still gets himself into 3rd place. So at this point, I would say he's pretty safe up there to qualify for tomorrow's tandems. And now we're gonna have the last driver from Group C, Martin Zdravo from Latvia in E46. Already off the line. Quite shallow on the touch and go, but goes very deep on inside clip 1, on outer zone 1, I'm sorry. Very far out on the track between outer zones 2 and 3. Now quite a bit shallow into outer zone 4. Now let's see on 5. Completely fills it. Transition into outer zone 6. Maybe lacking a little bit of angle. Maybe a little bit. Oh, and yeah, barely hits outer zone 7. Let's see how he does on 8 because and he's the first one to hit the wall on outer zone 8. Unfortunate, yeah. It must have been being off the line in outer zone 7 that messed up his line and made him crash into the wall on the outer zone 8. Unfortunate, yeah. Was a good run until that. A bit of a shallow angle run, but consistent. Just keeping the same angle, not increasing it or decreasing it. It's on some places on the track look like pretty steady. Yeah, but what happened on the outer zone 7? I don't know. He looked like he's on target to hit it well. Might have braked. And since from that camera angle we don't see the rear brakes, we don't know if he braked or not. But let's see if he can put up a score on the second run. And a flick angle, flick initiation to fill the first outer zone. Late transition into outer zone 2. Losing a little bit of a speed between 2 and 3. But still on point to hit 4. Taking a little bit of a careful approach. Not too much angle, but completely fills outer zone 5 and 6 as well, right on the line. Okay, quite better on outer zone 7. This time shouldn't hit the wall and doesn't. And across onto 9. Basically hits it the same as the 7. Misses inside clip and goes. Might be 2 wheels off at the end. Might be a second 00. Tandems are definitely going to be very interesting, Igor. Very technical tracks. So much work should be done with both tempo and angle adjustments. That definitely is true. Is that too off? It looked like too off. But I'm not in the server. I am seeing exactly the same cameras as you guys are. So I can't really tell. Yeah, that was definitely 2 wheels off, I think. Like, you see how the camera goes, we can't really see the rear wheels. But we can assume, yeah, and it's a second, unfortunately, for Martin Strava for his second run. So it's another 0-0 for the last driver of Group C. Oh, and now we're coming up to the middle of the qualifying. So we had 7 groups for today. We have 3 groups down already. We have 3 more full groups, and then 2 more drivers in Group 7. Unfortunately, I already know that one of the drivers from Group D is not going to be participating. Unfortunately, my own brother couldn't get his wheel to work this morning. So I'll have to go and visit him someday soon to make sure his wheel is working. Help him any way I can. But I know that he's not going to be participating at that one at least. So we're not going to have the full 8 drivers. We're going to have 7 maximum. At the moment, topping the scoreboard is still Ed Edwards with the only 90. And the bottoming is still Davis Rastoks with the 53. And position 18 at the moment, so we still don't have our drop zone yet. I'll be back in a minute. Hang in there. Get a drink, get a snack. We'll be right back with Group D. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. So while the drivers are warming up for Group D, while they're still warming up the track, putting on some rubber so they have some more grip when going for the qualifying, I'm going to remind you of some interesting stuff that's upcoming as well that you can still join into. So if you're interested into joining the competition itself, there should be a link to the Discord server in the description of this live stream. So if you want to join a Discord server, and from there on you can find your way into this competition for the next round and for the next for basically the every round of the series, because this is round 2 of, if I remember correctly, 5 or 6 even. Don't remember exactly from the top of my head, but we still have quite a few rounds up and coming. And get the cars and give them a run, get a feel for them, get a setup going in one of the practice servers. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're new here, because this YouTube channel is where also you're going to see all the updates about the RTRiga real-life street drift car build going on. I can already let you in on a sneak peek that I've seen it going sideways, but that's as much as I can tell you. The rest is a secret. So keep your eyes peeled for the next video about it, or the next 2 or the next 3 videos. I don't really know how much content do we have for it, but yeah, there's a lot more coming, and it's gonna get really interesting. Second guest going over the inner clip. I think you're talking about the last run of the last group, yeah. And now how that feels like, because you have to basically come to a decision in a split second. Do you handbrake it, or do you just let go of the throttle and then get back on the throttle again? How do you approach it? That's definitely a big decision on that zone. Do we have already no, we don't have the first driver going already, as we see them lining up, so that definitely means they're still practicing. Okay, now we just seen the first run of Yuri kit already. I'm sorry, I was a bit busy with organizational conversations. Let's see the replay. Good through outer zone 1. Good through outer zone 2 as well. Big angle close to the end of the track. He's getting a little bit of grass with him. A little bit of a graphic glitch. Going through outer zone 4, nice and wide. Into outer zone 5, could have filled it a little bit deeper. Going outer zone 6, now transitioning smoothly over to 7. Could have been a bit deeper in 7 as well. Now on to 9, smooth and steady, wins the race. On 9, and transitioning over to the inside clip and across the line. Decent run. $73 for Yuri for the first run. Okay, see the second one, Yuri Kid in Purple Rain, Ukraine. BMW E46, nice and wide initiation into outer zone 1. Right on the edge of the track, big angle into outer zone 2. Keeping it almost on the edge of the track to outer zone 3, could have been a bit deeper into outer zone 4, could have had a little bit more angle and be a bit deeper. Same with 5, but very close to the limit of it. Could have been a bit deeper on the 7 as well. Holding back on the second run. For some reason. Yeah, if you score a 73, I think you're pretty solid to make it into the tandems. So just give it all you have. Don't save anything for the second round, just go aggro at it. You know, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Who cares? You're in already. Meaning or demanding of something, but you know, I just like seeing people give it all she's got. Just give her beans. As it says on his trunk, all in or it's a 74. It's a 1 point improvement for Yuri. Consistency. At least we see consistency. Okay, next we're gonna see Tamas Elkas from Romania, the number 986, also on a BMW E46. Weird, so I don't know if he's in the server or not. Yeah, he is. And there he is. On the line, ready to go. We've seen this livery in our off-season comps already. The green and white from TS Drift team. Nice big initiation into outer zone 1, although exits it early. Hits outer zone 2 with big angle. Goes right on the edge of the track into outer zone 3. Now transitions smoothly into outer zone 4. All 4 wheels inside outer zone 4 for a moment there. Could have been quite deeper into outer zone 5. Misses quite a bit of it. Good transition into 6, and now the 7th. Whoa, nice on the line. Barely saved it, barely didn't go across the line. That looked quite aggressive, to be honest. That looked like a good play. That looked like a all-in play. It did get more on throttle into outer zone 4, increasing the angle, so that's a little bit of a correction at least. So I think the judges are expecting that you settle in the angle before you hit the outer zone, and then you go through that outer zone with the same angle, that you don't increase or decrease your angle while you're in the zone. $49. That's way worse than I expected for that. But once again, it's really hard to tell from these cameras, I think. Now a bit of a careful initiation and misses a lot, or even the entire of the outer zone 1. Hits outer zone 2 properly though. A bit of a checkup between outer zones 2 and 3. Decent transition into outer zone 4. Again, all 4 wheels inside of it for a bit. Outer zone 5, decent. Could have been a bit deeper, exited a bit early. Now transition into 7. On the line. Going into 8. Can't see the back of the car, but looked good. Could have been closer into 9. Now safely around the inside clip and across the finish line. Let's see the replay again. So let's see if Thomas improved his score from the first run, which was 49. And it's a 46. It's an improvement, unfortunately. Next up, we're going to have Sergejs Bistrovs from Latvia running the E36, number 92. And he's off in a purple E36. Looked like a handbrake initiation to me. Could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 1. Hits outer zone 2 nice with a good angle. Left foot braking into outer zone 3. Barely hits it, it looks like. And could have been way deeper into outer zone 4 as well, but good onto outer zone 5. At least found the line there. Decent through outer zone 6, now transitioning into 7. Could have been deeper there too as well. And coming around, looked like at least one wheel off, if not even two, on the outer zone 9. Yeah, there's so many outer zones. If you just don't hit half of them to the maximum of the potential, you lose points, and you keep losing points and losing points and losing points because there are just so many outer zones. It's really hard to get a high score on this track. You really have to be good. You have to know the car. You have to bring it around and hit all of the zones. All of the zones as deep as you can. This track gets added to a constant rotation of our servers because I definitely would love to run this again. And it's a 45 for Sergejs on his first run. Let's see if he can improve it on the second one. Another handbrake initiation, a bit more violent this time. It misses a lot of outer zone 1. Looks like it's outer zone 2 well though. Gets back on his line. Into outer zone 3, looked a bit shallow again. And has to do a correction to get some more angle into outer zone 4 and across 5. Lacking a little bit in there as well. A little bit of a correction in 6. Now on to the 7th. Hits 7th very well though. Left foot braking into outer zone 8. I don't know if he hits it or not because it's really hard to see. And very shallow onto outer zone 9 and completely misses the inside clip. So he's off the line at the very end of the track, unfortunately. But other parts of the track did look pretty decent. It did look like he went with a lot of confidence. Just thinking whatever happens, happens. He did hit quite a few zones very well, but then again, a half of them probably not too well. I definitely don't envy the judges on this track. It's just so hard to call. And it's a 0 for Sergejs on the second run, unfortunately. So this is going to be a 45 for him. And next we should have Maciej Fiński from Poland in a BMW E36. And it's already off. Not quite filling the entirety of outer zone 1, but looking decent onto outer zone 2. Now between 2 and 3, looking close to the edge of the racetrack. Very shallow angle into outer zone 4, but quite a wide line though, but still doesn't hit outer zone 5 completely full. It is not on the edge of the track. Let's see about 7. Yeah, still leaving a lot to be desired in 7. Avoiding hitting the wall on 8 and across 9 and transitioning on over the inside clip and checks up quite a bit. That looked like a very sharp transition from outer zone 9 over the inside clip. Might have checked up there quite a bit as well. One of these days I'm going to start sitting in the server, watching from the F5 camera or something, so I can cast better, so I can do these calls better. I just have to choose to do it. I don't think we have a technical issue of me doing it. I just have to say that I want to do it, and I'll be there. But at the moment I am stuck with watching the track cameras, the stream cameras, and just casting off of them. If you didn't already know, green is my favorite color, so I'm definitely giving some style points to Massage's car. And he got 34 for his first run. So let's see if he can put up and he teleports to pits. What happened there? The lights went off and he started driving, but then he teleported to pits. And it's an immediate 0 on the second run. That's unfortunate. The nerves must have hit him. That is really unfortunate. Okay, next up we're gonna be seeing Karolis Pašinskas from Lithuania, also in E36. Yeah, happens to the best of us, right? Let's go, 3, 2, 1, off the line. Very minimal livery, but looking good. Nice big flick across the starting line, completely filling outer zone 1 and 2. Big angle between outer zones 2 and 3 on the edge of the track, filling outer zone 3. Now coming into 4. Good steady angle. Gets him onto good line to hit outer zone 5 as well. Could have been a tiny little bit deeper, but that's just nitpicking at this point. Fills outer zone 7 completely, right on the edge of the track. Coming back around when it turns into 9. Same thing. Goes around with a big angle around the inside clip and across the finish line. Nice run. Again, I'm seeing a lot of left-hand brake being used in this run. But if that's what you need, and if you can put up a run like this with using it, I guess feel free, go ahead. And I guess the lights don't really translate the actual amount of how much brake you apply, because you might just be holding it in for like 5% for the entirety of the run. It doesn't really do much then, it does it? Yeah, nice inside clip. It was a good run from Karolis, from Team Drift Animals from Lithuania. And it was an 83, putting him up in the 6th place at the moment. Let's see the second run. Can he score even higher, maybe? Going for a bit of a more aggressive initiation into outer zone 1. Feels it very nice. Transitioning into outer zone 2. Big angles again. Not afraid of anything. Full throttle going through outer zone 3. Nice snappy transition into outer zone 4. All 4 wheels in it. Outer zone 5 almost completely filled in. Outer zone 6 as well. Still keeping the angle big. The transition snappy. Going around 7. Now 8. So close to the wall it looked like. Now coming through 9. Right on the edge of the track. And wow, what a run. Is this a second 90 score? Because this one was an aggressive one as well. I don't know if he let off the throttle because I don't have the car sounds, unfortunately. I have them very low because together with the car sounds, I'm also hearing my voice. And hearing my voice on a half a second delay completely disables me from talking, so I can't listen to the audio of the cars, unfortunately. But that's why I want to get into the server myself and spectate myself while I cast. So I'm gonna make sure I do that for the next rounds. So I can give you that kind of detail. Yeah, it happens. I mean, we put together the PC for the stream yesterday night. I was at home at like 1:30 a.m. And then I went, and it's another 90. I called it. Karolis Bashinskas gets another 90 score and he takes the first place at the moment. Since his other run, better run, second best run, I mean, was better than Ed Edwards' run, so he now takes first place. Karolis Bashinskas and Ed Edwards both tied for first and second. Not tied, but you know what I mean. $1 a.m. is the best time to build a PC. Yeah, especially if you have to use it for a competition that everybody has to watch tomorrow, isn't it? Okay, next up we have James's Trellefarm Carbon Drift team from Puerto Rico coming in the white E36, going with a big flick into outer zone 1, leaves a bit to be desired from it. And a good flick and angle into outer zone 2 as well. Keeping it a little bit on the left foot brake through outer zone 3, transitioning into 4. Looks quite deep in it from this camera angle. Outer zone 5 is nice and right on the line. Outer zone 6, big angle as well. Decent transition and right on time into outer zone 7. To be on the very edge of the track with the rear wheels. Looking good through outer zone 8. And coming back around through 9, could be a little bit closer to the edge of the track. Transitions perfectly with that over the touch and go and the finish line. Let's watch it again. You know that Carbon Drift team guys always pull off very smooth runs. At the moment though, they are second to last place in team standings with still 0 points, so they're still up to score. Let's see if they get any points in this round of competition. Judges taking a bit to deliberate the score, and it's 73 for James Estrella for his first run. Let's see the second one. Can he improve? Currently putting him in the 11th place. Good initiation, but a little bit shallow on AutoZone 1 and 2 as well. Doesn't go as close to the line. A lot of left foot braking into AutoZone 3. Some braking into AutoZone 4 as well, but still fails it smoothly, and AutoZone 5 right on the line. Still looks quite a bit too careful, at least for my liking, but right on the line onto AutoZone 7. Onto 8 and back onto 9. Very well done, better than last time. And over the line. Might be a very similar score, since I did see some more commitment in some areas of the track and a bit less commitment in other areas. So all around should come back as a very similar score, I think. This track really feels like it's made for these cars. They just go through it so smooth at times. It is just so fun to do this. And it's exactly the same score for the second run as well. James Estrella gets 73 for the first and the second run. And now we're coming up with the last driver of Group D, which is going to be Fredrik Blokhuus from Norway. Again in an E36, so this group is dominated by E36s. But since we're seeing the scoreboard right now, I assume he's not present and he's not going to be running. That might be the case. Okay, right, I'm getting a message that we're taking a 10-minute break. We're going to be back with groups E and F and G after 10 minutes. So that's 8 plus 8 plus 2 players, drivers, I mean. So that's 18 more drivers left for today's qualifying. Okay, grab yourselves a snack, grab yourselves a drink, and see you in 10 minutes to find out who's going to qualify for tomorrow's tandems on this track.
truth is a damn hard pill to swallow. I'm reaching out, but all I feel is hollow. I wanna make you work, but all I do is make you worse. The truth is a damn hard pill to swallow.
Okay, and we should be back any second now. Well, next we're gonna be on Group E. So we have 2 full groups left, each of 8 drivers, and then 2 more drivers in the 3rd group. Total of 18 drivers left for disqualifying. Tyler, I see you that you are in this group. Good luck, mate. At the moment, looks like our most active chatter at the moment. It's the door breakers, guys. I see you in the chat as well. And if your teammates participating in this round of competition, Mr. Doorbreakers, because the list that I'm seeing at the moment doesn't show me the teams of the participants that are still up to run. I only see the teams of people who have already run. Oh yeah, I see Nathan from you is in our overall standings. And Nathan is running in this group. He's running last in this group. Okay. Good luck to him then. Don't forget, on this YouTube channel you'll also find videos about our own E36 compact street drift car that we're building at the moment. I'm going to give you a little sneak peek already. I've seen it go sideways, and that's all I can tell. Be on the lookout for new videos about it right on this channel as well, so keep subscribed. If you already are not, do it. And if you want to join the competition, find the Discord link in the description of the live stream as well. Join the Discord server, and that's where you're going to find all the necessary information that you need to join the next round of the tournament. We still have 3 more, or maybe even 4 more rounds coming. I think it was 3, but I don't remember exactly from the top of my head. And at the moment we're seeing the layout of today's track. We're seeing that there is 9 outside zones. You see 9 outside zones and an inside clip. And it goes basically in a figure 8 at the beginning, then looping around and doing another loop-to-loop around the last oval of cones, and then over the inside clip. So a lot of zones, a lot of opportunities to mess up your line, to do some small mistakes, to lose some points. That's why the current qualification grid does look like it does. Because it's really hard to be consistent if you have to hit 10 zones on a track. That is a lot of zones. It's not even easy for me as a caster to work around it, since there's so many things to talk about, like 10 zones, imagine, and 50 drivers. So there's like 500 zones that I need to describe how have been hit in this cast alone. And then there's tandems for tomorrow, which if I qualify, I'm gonna have to do casting and driving at the same time. So I could get away with it today because I was the first one to run for qualifying and then I jumped into the casting desk. But tomorrow is gonna be a completely different beast if I do. Okay, let's see the first driver of the next group, which is Olaf Tagakula from Estonia, from Nipetworks team in an E36. Estonia, many would say one of the not one of the, but the most technologically advanced of the Baltic states. Really nice across the first outer zone and the second one as well, throwing big angle, aggressive already on the first run. I do see some left hand braking as well, the brake lights lighting up. All four wheels inside outer zone 5, and the outer zone number 5 is on the line of the track already, 6 as well, 7 on the line. Going into 8. Hits 9 perfectly as well, like not really much to say about this run other than it's pretty textbook. At least from the track cameras it looked really good on all the lines. Good village, didn't see any wheels off track or anything. So YouTube chat, if we would be interested to get somebody on the drone camera for the next round, do we have anybody in the chat who's proficient at Assetto Corsa droning? I'm just putting it out there, just to feel the vibe, just to see if there's anybody out there who could do it. We're not set on if we would do it or if we wouldn't be do it, but I'm just looking if we have anybody who can even do it. So I definitely think a drone camera would be such an addition to this. Haven't tried it, but you have a commercial drone license in real life. I do know some people who are also flying drones IRL, but they haven't flown like sports drones behind sports cars. But enough about that, as Olaf goes into his second round. The first one got an 82. Let's see if he can beat that. That's already a pretty high run. Put him into 7th place. Going through outer zone 4 right now. All 4 wheels inside the zone, looking smooth and steady. Same on the 5th. Just the wheels on the edge of the track all the way throughout outer zone 5. Now hitting the 7th. Same here. On to 8th. Hard to see what the rear wheels are doing, but the front wheels looked fine, and same on the 9th as well. Might even be an improvement, I don't know. A really good score to begin with for the first run already. But let's see if the second's gonna be better, because it definitely looked good. Seeing how aggressive these E36s seem to go, I kind of wished I would have picked one, but I'm on the E46. And I don't think I've seen anybody in the E46 go as aggressive I've seen as people in the E36s go. There's something in there, there's something definitely there that I can't pinpoint. Definitely would be nice to get the drones. Yeah, it would be. It's a 93 for the second run for Olaf, putting him in the first place of the qualifying at the moment. First one to actually break, not just break the 90, but get something above 90. Kind of happy that I already spotted a good run from this camera angle. This would be quite weird if the run looks meh to me but scores 93. Although we've seen the opposite, that the run looks really good from the camera angles, from the track cameras, and it scores really low in the end. And what is this? This looks like an HGK color scheme, at least, themed E46 from Jānis Steinbergs from Latvia. Let's see, a bit late on the initiation, but completely fills outer zone 1, now going on to outer zone 2. Big angle. Keeping the angle all the way through and no left foot braking between outer zones 2 and 3, now transitioning into 4. Goes deep into outer zone 4, all 4 wheels deep into it. Same with the 5 as well, completely fills it. And 6 too, and that was at least one wheel off the track into outer zone 6. Now 7 gets filled completely. On through the 8, didn't see how that gets filled, and the 9th exits a bit early to hit the inner clip, and could have hit the inner clip a bit deeper as well, but still doesn't miss it completely, does hit it. And it's a really nice green color camouflage sort of livery. I like it a lot. Green is my favorite color after all, and 2 shades of green are better than 1. So this livery definitely does it very well. Chad, how do you think? Should we throw a competition for the coolest livery? Somewhere in between the runs, and it's a 0 for the first run. It must have been the wheels of the track, it must have been 2. That's unfortunate because the rest of the run looked really nice and smooth, and a very careful initiation. Looked like handbrake one and missed a lot of outside zone 1. Looked decent and on the line on outside zone 2, and going to the edge of the track between 2 and 3, hits the 3 with the rear tires. Now all 4 inside outer zone 4 again, going on to the 5, fills it very well. Good for the 6, good transition for the 7, could be deeper in the 7. Now a bit shallower line to hit the 8, and back across to 9. Hits it a little bit deeper, but still leaves some room to be desired for it. Would be cool. Okay, I'll see if I can get that passed on to the chain of command, if we can get it going. Because I've definitely seen a lot of really good liveries in this race. Although I do know that our own Mr. Moist made sure that nobody here goes without a livery, so he prepared some liveries even for the drivers who didn't even submit their own. So everybody has some sort of a livery, at least, in this one. So I think if it's anybody, then that's probably Mr. Moist, who's gonna take back home the trophy of the best livery anyways. But still, would be cool to have just an event to look at all of them. Let's see if Jānis managed to put up a score in his second run. It's a 53. Fortunately, not too high of a score, but it is what it is. Fingers crossed for him that he gets in for tomorrow's tandems. Now, up next, we should be having Jānis Kloks from Latvia in an E46. Your livery isn't moist. All right, all right. I didn't say all of them, just some of them. Jānis is the man for the setups. I have to admit, I am running his setup, but with an adjusted gear ratio for this race. Good fill on outer zone 1, now on to the second. Pretty aggressive and a lot of angle into outer zone 3, giving it all she's got. Could be deeper into outer zone 4. I see one wheel still staying out of it. Right on the line onto outer zone 5. That's really nice job. Early transitions from outer zone 6 into 7. Could be a few centimeters deeper into 7. Hits 8 and back onto 9. Fills that completely. Exits it early to hit the inner clip and across the line. Definitely points. Let's see what kind of points. And also this kind of livery I really like. The subtle colors, the gray on gray. Minimalism and simplicity just works somehow. But basically anything works on the E46, doesn't it? You can go crazy with the colors. You can go easy on them. Just do it grayscale and let the logo colors do the accents, as you see here. And it still works and it's still good. Let's see what the score is for the Jānis Kloks from Team OLH from Latvia. It's a 77, putting him in the 10th place at the moment. Now run 2, a bit more aggressive initiation and completely much better on outside zone 1 and on the second as well. Definitely understands that he's guaranteed himself the place in the top 32, so he's gonna give her the beans and see where that takes him. Big wide line to hit outer zone 5 and completely fill it. Same with the 6. Very good hit onto outer zone 7. Hits the edge of the racetrack with it. No corrections and loops back around and hitting the 9 again. Could be a little bit deeper in it. And hits the inside clip, all safe and sound across the finish line. You see, it definitely must be my skill issue that I didn't get too many points, because probably he's running the same setup as I am. And you see that he's doing much better with it. This was a smooth run, if any. I would say 80 maybe something, because it definitely felt really smooth and really on the mark. Of course, it all probably depends on the zones that we can't really see the back wheels of in the track cameras. It's a 68 for Jānis on the second run, so unfortunately not improving it. But still puts himself in the 11th position at the moment on the grid. So that is almost guaranteed. I think it's completely guaranteed, actually, looking at the amount of players, drivers remaining for all these sessions. He definitely has it in the bag. Okay, up next, Tyler Milligan from the United States, our #1 chatter in the chat. Let's see how your luck goes around today. Off the line already, and a handbrake initiation, and very shallow, missing outside zone 1 completely. There must be some troubles with the car or with the setup, because Tyler is definitely to get it around the track. Very shallow angle at that. Might be the stress that he was talking about in chat. Hits out of zone 5 nicely though. One wheel over the line after outer zone 6. Could be definitely be deeper on the 7. Not hitting the wall on 8. Let's see if he does better on the 9 than the 7. He does. And a transition and really good across the line and around the inside clip. How many drivers at the quali start? Well, we had 50 drivers in the PDF for the qualification groups, and some of them definitely didn't make it. I don't know how many exactly, probably like 5 or 6. We've had a couple double zeros as well today. Yeah, definitely one wheel off right after outer zone 6. It's a 0 for Tyler in the first run, unfortunately. Might have been 2 wheels off, I don't know. Hard to tell from these camera angles. But since it's qualifying, we're not getting the judges to come in and explain every call because there's just so many runs to do. Just not going to happen. And a way better initiation for Tyler on the second go around. Completely fills outer zone 1. Transitions with a massive angle onto outer zone 2. Has to do a bit of a correction. A few of them between outer zones 2 and 3 to keep it on the line, and barely hits outer zone 4 as well. Does hit outer zone 5 on the middle of it. Translates on a very shallow angle out to outer zone 6, and same with the 7 as well. Definitely going careful here just to get at least some kind of a score, as you can see. Very well done on outer zone 9. Hits the inside clip, a bit shallow with the inner wheel. But that's definitely going to be points at least. Oh yeah, I completely agree. Low horsepower competitions are very rare. That is my personal preference, just low horsepower, maximum Pro-Am cars with like 500. And finding a competition that is like 200, 250 horsepower cars, that is almost impossible. But this car pack at the moment for this season is only 2 cars, unfortunately. It's the E36 and the E46. For the next seasons, we are planning to get some more cars added to the car pack as well. So look forward to that. It's not really immediate and not really fast to make them. Unfortunately, Tyler gets a double zero as well. Oh no. Brother, you called it yourself. Unfortunate. I really don't know why you would have gotten zeroed out the second go around though. Probably some part that we don't see from the track cameras. Okay, but off next we go already to Geoffrey Marti from Team ATDT. Already initiating into the first outside zone, barely hitting it. Big angled onto outer zone 2. Holding in it, keeping in it into outer zone 3, hitting that as well. Big aggressive transition into outer zone 4, not as deep in it, but going really fast with a lot of angle. Oh, that's a nice slap. Yeah, that is a really nice slap, but could be deeper in the zones. Sorry, I'm getting hiccups. Yeah, it could definitely be deeper in the zones. He's definitely trading off line for angle. Yeah, nerves are one of the hardest things to deal with in competition setting. I myself only started to do competitions in October last year, and I've done quite a few of them. I've done quite a few qualifying laps and quite a few tandems, and it still gets to me. I guess it's gonna take a few years to get used to the competition stress. Okay, let's see what score Geoffrey gets from Team Asphalt 2's drift team, I guess. That was ATDT, wasn't it? $67 for the first run. Let's see on the second one. Nice initiation, but completely misses outer zone 1. Hitting outer zone 2 though with a big angle as well. Aggressive as the previous one. Going through 3, over onto 4. Could be deeper in it, front wheels barely touching the starting line of the zone. Early transition into outer zone 6. And a bit, whoa, that was definitely both wheels over the line, and he shuts it down. And that's gonna be a 0 for the second run from Joffrey. At least these runs were into blood, that's a progress. You think you straightened on initiation in run 1. Draw the front wheels off track after round 2 on the second. Ah, I see. Yeah, these track cameras are really not the best to tell when somebody goes off track, unfortunately. So I'm definitely gonna be making sure that I can join the server to actually spectate myself for the next cast. Might even have that done for tomorrow already. Yeah, it's a 0 for Joffrey, unfortunately, on the second run, so he tops his runs with a 67 at the moment. And that puts him in 16th place for now. That's still in. Tyler, what was your guess for the drop zone? 72? Yeah, let's see, Juan Jorge's now from ATDT team as well, from Spain. More aggressive initiation, completely filling outer zone 1, nice and aggressive into outer zone 2 as well. Let's see, close to the line of the edge of the track, completely filling outer zone 3. Good, steady transition into outer zone 4. On the line, not completely on the line on outer zone 5, I'm already trying to predict. Good transition into outer zone 7. Could be a tiny bit deeper in it, but not off track. Still keeps it in the bounds. Yeah, good on outer zone 9 as well. Exactly the same as on the 7th. And clean across the finish line. See if Team ATDT can secure themselves some points in this race. It's a 66 from Juan for his first run. Now going for the second run. Already off. Going to be a big flick into outer zone 1. Very aggressive. Going into 2. Transitioning. Going all the way around. Throwing a big angle between outer zones 2 and 3 and filling 3 as well. Going into 4. 3 wheels in it. 1 wheel out. Outer zone 5, nice, very close to the line. Outer zone 6, could be a little bit deeper, exited a little bit early, but hits 7 perfectly. Goes on to 8, looks like he's right on the line as well. Perfect. And about to hit 9, could be a tiny bit closer on the 9, but perfect on the inner clip and across the finish line. I only just realized that we're not seeing Vova Sezonov, who qualified first from the last round, in the lineup for this one. So I wonder what happened there, why he couldn't make it. Would definitely love to see his run on this track. $80 points for his second run, putting him in the 9th place at the moment. Good job. Next up, we're going to see Aivis Bambans from Latvia in an E46. No team affiliation. Off the line already. And another flick initiation. Good and aggressive, filling outer zone 1. Nice and snappy transition into outer zone 2. Keeping the angle big and right on the line of the edge of the track into outer zone 3. And quite shallow on the angle into outer zone 4. Completely filling outer zone 5 as well, though, going on a very wide line on the very edge of the track. Oh, 1 or probably even 2 wheels over the line on outer zone 7 for Aivis. At least cleans it up on outer zone 9, although leaves it earlier and goes through the inside clip and through the cone across the finish line as well. Yeah, your livery looked good on stream, of course it did, Tyler. All of them do. I haven't seen an ugly car in this pack. Oh yeah, the E36s and the 46s, everything just works for them. No matter what kind of design, it's just so many things work with them. Let's see the second run for Aivis. Big flick initiation, but misses a lot of outer zone 1, and oh my. Quite a bit of a screw up onto outer zone 2, and misses his lap up completely, and it was a 0 for the first run, and it looks like it's a double 0. Unfortunate. Yeah, I feel that as well. He's gonna finish his lap nevertheless. Good sportsmanship. Let's see you back on the next race. Yeah, he definitely has it in him. Group E for effort. Yes. Well, the drivers have not been ordered in any sort of like ordered list. It's more random, if anything, if I understand correctly, the starting lines for the qualifying. So you don't have to think that Group A is the best and Group G is the worst or anything like it. And we still don't have our drop zone yet. We have 29 scores on the board, so that's coming soon. Not this group, but the next group, we're getting our drop zone for sure. And now we're gonna get our last driver of Group E, which is gonna be Nathan Vieira from France with an E36. The red and black from door breakers. A big flick initiation. Nice fill on outer zone 1, transitioning onto 2, keeping big angle with the brakes glowing between outer zones 2 and 3, filling outer zone 3. Now nice smooth transition onto 4, 3 wheels in the zone most of the time. Good fill on outer zone 5, now smooth transition onto 6 as well. Nice and very well timed out to 7 and hits the edge of the track with the rear wheels. Now going through outer zone 8 and coming looping back around onto outer zone 9 and hits the same line again and very well goes through the inside clip, around it I mean, not through it, and across the finish line. Good run from Nathan. "15 more drivers," Moist says. "Bunch got added to late group, those who didn't show up in their group." I see. 3 left, FG and late group. Yeah. Real-time results, yes. They're in the Google Doc. And that's available here. I hope I can paste the link and it's not gonna get like modded or anything. Nathan from Team Riga gets a 68 on his first run. Let's see if he can improve it on the second. Another flick initiation. Doesn't fill out zone 1 as good as he did in the first time around, but still solid on outer zone 2, and the transition between outer zones 2 and 3, not a transition but just a straight line, could have been deeper into 4 as well. Good on the 5, close to the line as well. Good on the 6, very deep in the zone. A little bit of a trouble in outer zone 7, could have been way deeper in it. Probably transitioned a bit too early. But hit the 9 pretty well. Could have been deeper, definitely could have been deeper. I'm already nitpicking it, because I've seen so many good runs. It's definitely difficult to do a perfect job on the inside clip on the last one. We do see that not a lot of drivers get it perfect. G group is the late group apparently. He's still running the late group, but I guess he went to sleep. He has work in the evening, so unfortunately he's not running. It's most unfortunate because he's the one who actually put the PC together that we're streaming on right now. I only installed it, he put the hardware together. I already did put a link to the Google Doc above, Lucas. That is the Google Doc where the scores are posted. Okay, Nathan gets a 72 on his second run, putting him at the moment in the 15th place. So that's definitely a qualifying score, since we have less than 15 drivers left. He definitely gets further on in to the tomorrow's tandems, and now we have Group F left, and then we have the late group left. So coming close to the end of the qualifying already. At the moment, our qualifying is topped by Olaf Tagakula from Estonia with 93 points. And at the bottom of the qualifying group, we at the moment have Mesiej Flisinski from Poland with 34 points. So a big point spread from position 1 to 30. Cut won't be as high as 72. It's mathematically impossible now. Yeah, it is. It is mathematically impossible. But we'll see. I still have a chance of making it in tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Oh, I would love that. That would be so fun. Okay, chat, I'll be back in a second. Refill your glasses of water. Do whatever you have to do. We're going to be back with the penultimate group in a minute or two. Okay, while we're in between groups, make sure to follow the social, all of them, join the Discord server. If you want to get into the next round of competition, join the socials. If you want to see the progress of our own E36 compact street drift car build, you never know at which point we're gonna drop a video of it actually going sideways. Definitely should be happening soon. Keep an eye out. I'm praying that the cut is 60. I am praying the same. Since I scored 61, I want to get in. Oh, we already see some big angles getting thrown by the orange E36 at the moment. Just look at that. Those big snappy transitions. I have no idea who that is, but I want to see his run. And look at the synchronous driving of everybody, just cars merging between one another, somehow not hitting each other. That's really hard on this track since it crosses itself over twice. Everybody's somehow managing to stay on their own line, not crashing into others. Synchronicity, yes, exactly. Seeing many drivers at the same time out on this track and not hitting each other, it's like watching one of those physics desk doodles, like the swings or the counterweights. Oh my god, that was a really near hit by the orange E36 again. We have 5 cars going at it at the same time on the same line right now on the track. That just looks fun. So much smoke, so much smoke. That's where you saw the crash earlier. You think it was Group C? Yeah, on the practice servers it happened all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking out for this orange E36. Whoever that is gonna put down a heater of a run. I'm already seeing it from this camera. It's gonna be really good. There's a very distinct difference between this and casuals. You're right about that. The thing is that in the practice servers, it was mostly people practicing for the competition, though. Throwing some sick angle, indeed. I want to see who that is. Because I struggled to put a name behind the car. Okay, and we're having Daniel Kvasha from Israel as the first driver of this group. The last official group. After this, we are having the late group. I'm just waiting on the lights. 3, 2, 1, and go. The yellow and purple E46 is off the line. Massive flick for the outside zone 1, completely fills it. Good transition into outer zone 2. Smooth and steady, going close to the edge of the track into outer zone 3. Now smooth transition into outer zone 4 as well. Three wheels deep into the zone. Almost hits the edge of outer zone 5, just a few centimeters off it. Decent at outer zone 6, and then like 10 centimeters left on the outer zone 7 as well. Goes through outer zone 8 and coming back from outer zone 9. Hits it better than outer zone 7. Goes through the inside clip, no, not through, again around it, and over the finish line. Yeah, I really like how it looks too. Yellow and purple really go well together. It's very well done. Replica of his Pro 2 IRL car. I had no idea. So apparently Daniel drives in Pro 2. '86 that thing. Thunder patterns just work on a drift car, don't they? And this is like a wide thunder pattern. A bold thunder, if you may. Yeah, but just a reverse lightning bolt where the lightning is actually purple, not the yellow one. 76 for Daniel in the first run, already going for the second. Big initiation again. Much better on outside zone 1 this time. Good in outside zone 2. Smooth and steady again between 2 and 3. Decent angle into 3. Now into 4. All 4 wheels inside the zone, at least for some time. Quite close to the line on 5. Over to 6. No dramas in the Bahamas. Hits outside zone 7, right on the edge of the track. And back around. when it's already 9, hits it steadily. Nice, across the finish line. On the next one, Carpack put FSL Polonaise and some Ladas. That can be interesting. Well, we have to think about it. We're not really getting any Ladas in Latvian Street Drift League, so I don't know about that. They might be lacking on the power, I think. I have no idea how much power does a Lada make, but I can't imagine it makes enough to compete with a 3-liter BMW. Maybe it wins some back on the fact that it's lighter. SR swap them, 200 horsepower easily. Then it actually might stand a chance. I don't know. What's the conversion rate from Lada horsepower to real horsepower though? Is it 1-to-1 or is it not? Not seeing Daniel on the line yet. Did he already score for his second run? Okay, it's 80 points for Daniel in his second run, putting him in 9th. And we are already getting Ian Johnson from Ireland from Team Riga Drifting going through outer zone 3. Now he's going through 3. My apologies. Throwing big angles and a good transition into outer zone 4. 3 wheels deep in the zone. Now taking a wide line to hit outer zone 5, but leaves a lot to be desired in the means of filling the zone. Good transition into outer zone 7 now. Could be deeper in it though. Smooth around into outer zone 8, taking quite a safe approach into hitting all the zones, doesn't want to go off track. Hits outer zone 9, very nice though, and hits the inside clip and across the finish line. Somewhere around the 70-point mark this should probably be, but I really don't want to call it. I really see that my calls have not been consistent with the judges' calls at all, so it's really hard to predict today. If we speak about modded one, engine of Lada can be 200 horsepower because of original one. Nope. Original one definitely doesn't hit 200 horse. Stock Lada engine is 77 horsepower. It's still very goated. What displacement engine is that? Is that like a 2-liter or 2.5? Because it would be funny to see Lada's drift on this, but all that matters is if they're competitive. And Ian gets 84 on his first run. Let's see if he can put himself in a better place for the second. Because at the moment he's tied with Emilis Valeka for 6th and 7th. Big angle transition after outside zone 2, now into 3. A big transition again. 3 wheels inside and a correction inside outside zone 4. Fills outside zone 5 very well though. Hits 6. Transitions over to 7 with a big angle and aggressively. Completely fills 7. Goes through 8. Look very close to the wall from my perspective. Goes very well through 9 and or exits it earlier to hit the inside clip on time. Perfect at the end. Pizza place engine. No, I mean displacement of the engine. Like is it like a 2.4 liter, 1.5 liter displacement? I'm sorry, English hard. It's not my native language. Pizza places make the best engines. Yeah, what do you run? Man, I run a Domino's 3.0. Supercharged. Yeah. It's the industry standard. That was from your Fast and the Furious joke. I guess I missed that one probably. Gallo24, Too Fast, Too Furious text in the movie. You probably know something that I don't. I just don't remember that movie that well. I mean, yesterday, just because I remembered it, and for nostalgia's sake, I had to rewatch Ali G in the house. So Too Fast and Too Furious is a bit out of my memory, but I'm gonna rewatch it one of these days. Okay, let's see Nauris on his first run, and I completely missed what the score of the last run was for Ian Johnson. I'll check it afterwards, but at the moment we're watching Nauris Kokins from Latvia from Team AMS go on his first qualify run. Already into outside zone 4, completely fills it with all 4 wheels. Going into outer zone 5, nice and very close to the line. Smooth transition into outer zone 6, and so with the 7th. Could be a little bit deeper in the 7th. Looks decent on the 8th. And on the 9th. Very good. A lot of angle right after it, but hits the inside clip just as was supposed to. Very well, no dramas as well. I'm going to quickly as well check Ian's score for the second run. Second run for Ian's score was an 80, so if he doesn't improve his score, he's still in 6th place though. So it's definitely qualifying for him tomorrow. No, tandems for him tomorrow. Pizza places created the pizza scooter. Those have the greatest engines known to man. You might be onto something there, because that is definitely a separate piece of engineering that doesn't get used anywhere else. Like, pizza delivery scooter engine is something that you're not gonna find anywhere else but a pizza delivery place. I'm stumbling upon my words already. Pronunciation of English is hard. Tomorrow is gonna be an even harder day for me though, because I have to work the first part of the day, and right after work I have to cast the entire tandems as well, so that's gonna be a bit of a job. Okay, let's see if Nauris can beat the 70 he got in his first run in the second one. As already coming into outer zone 3, hitting it, transitioning quite aggressively, very deep into outer zone 4 with all 4 wheels. Same with outer zone 5, hits it nicely. Outer zone 6, right on the edge of the track, very aggressive line there. Outer zone 7, very close to the edge of the track. Outer zone 8, oh, hits the wall. I was about to say it looks like really close to the wall, but hits the wall and gets a 0. Unfortunate, but at least he gave it all she's got. Gave her the beans. By the way, car suspension on V36 and 46 is kind of weird. The KPI angle is pretty minor, like 4 degrees. Usually McPherson uses an angle like 20 plus, which leads to good set rear. Well, unfortunately, I am not a very technical person, so I don't really understand much of it. 70 should definitely be safe for top 32, yes. Okay, but next we're gonna have another Estonian, Iskander Mursalov, from Team Garage 55 in the yellow E36. A bit of a careful initiation, but completely filling outer zone 2, but a snappy transition into outer zone 2. Messed up 1 and 2, sorry. Going into outer zone 3 now. On to 4. Looks like complete fillage and quite wide line on it as well, completely filling 5. Good proximity and right on the edge on the track on outer zone 6. Playing with angle and adding some more of it going through outer zone 7. Now hitting the 8, coming back around to 9. Looked like at least 1 wheel off the track into outer zone 9 and a very snappy transition to go to clear the inside clip and across the finish line. But yeah, probably wheel or might be even 2 off. E36 best Bima. Changed my mind. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that the E36 is the God's chassis. And I can't really argue with that. It's a really good car. It's getting quite pricey these days as well. So if you see one that you can afford, go for it. Because they're never gonna be cheaper than now. E36 is the S chassis of Europe. Yep, that is absolutely right. Because the S chassis is something that most of the countries here we never get. Oh, and it looks like we also have our drop zone in already. Our drop zone at the moment is 45, which is Sergej's Bistros. And Iskander got a 68 on his first run. Let's see how he does on the second. Good on the outside zone 1 and the 2 as well. And hits the wall a bit. Makes him do a small correction, but doesn't throw him off completely. He still stays in it. Filling outer zone 4 nicely. Going on a wide angle into outer zone 5. Nice fillage off it. Outer zone 6 as well. Good transition into outer zone 7 on the line. That's very good. Into outer zone 8. Very close to the wall. Risking with it. And into outer zone 9. Big angle and right on the edge of the track. Now big angle for the inside clip as well. And finishing, going across the finish line. On the right side of the track. A bit of a weird line for the finishing there. But other than that, a really good run, I think. E36 Compass best. If best, of best, I mean. Warzone from 3, 2, 1. You take that back. Guys, keep it civilized. I have heard, though, if we're actually talking seriously, I have heard that the E36 Compact is struggling in our Latvian Street League, though. But it might just be skill issue. I don't know. I can't really tell. Because I don't really see a reason for why it wouldn't compete with other cars very well. Oh yeah, I'm getting the word that the E36 Compact has the rear subframe from the E30. And that's why it's hard for it to compete with the newer ones. But I've also heard that a lot of people, when getting the E36 Compact, they just swap it out. So I guess that's just the matter of swapping out a component. Yeah, exactly what Ihor said, I guess. E36 Compact rear suspension can be both a blessing and a curse. Okay, and is that can't be all from our Group F, can it? Because I'm not seeing anyone run at the moment. At the moment our drop zone is 49 points and Tamas Elkas is in the drop zone. Compacts have a lot of toe gain under compression, so it can be beneficial, I see. So I guess you just have to learn to drive to its advantages. Okay, now we're getting Carlis Milish from Latvia going in an E46. What a nice livery, black on green. Good initiation, good fill on the outer zone 1. Nice transition onto outer zone 2. Going aggressive on the edge of the track. Now between outer zone 2 and 3. Very close to the edge of the track as well. Still keeping the pressure up. All 4 wheels inside outer zone 4. No shimming, nothing. Decent through outer zone 5, but could be closer to the edge of the track. And now comes to the very edge of the track into outer zone 6 and 7th as well. Going through 8th, coming back, circling around to 9, right on the edge of the track. Again, And on the on the inside clip and across the finish line. 49 drop, how many to end? Not too many, not too many. So we have, Carlos included, we have 4 more drivers in this group, and then we have the late group, which is, I think, 8 drivers as well, but I'm not sure how many we have in the late group, because that's some info that's not, like, you can't update a PDF on the run like that. It's unfortunately not in the Excel. But not too many, like a bit more than 10 drivers left. $11 if your count is right. Let's see if it is. And Carlos gets a 70 on his first run. That's a pretty decent score, definitely enough for tandems for tomorrow. Good initiation on the second round already for zone 1 and zone 2. Right on the very edge of the track. I like what I'm seeing here. The commitment, the angle is very good. Could have some more angle going through outside zone 4, but decent on the outside zone 5. At least he's on the perfect line that he wanted to, I hope. Good transition into outer zone 7, right on the edge of the track again with the rear wheels. Coming back around onto zone 8. And back around to zone 9. In the inside clip, perfect. Across the finish line, perfect. Bless you, thank you. It wasn't a sneeze, it was a cough, but anyways, thank you. Probably the most aggressive E46 run so far, one of them at least. Yep, I do agree. We haven't seen a lot of aggressive E46 runs. Somehow the E36s have looked more aggressive this time around. Even though I'm a fan of the E46, being owner of and a driver of one in real life, I still can't hold it out for the E36. I would get one in a heartbeat if I could afford. Longer base, snappier transitions, Ihor coming out with the insider knowledge. And Carlos gets a 76 on the second run, improving his score even more. And what place does he get himself into? Oh, I lost him. He gets himself into 15th at the moment with a 76. And here we have Marcus Mills from Latvia with the orange and white BMW E36. This is the one that I already spotted out in the warm-up. He had some big angles and a massive flick initiation with a big angle going through outer zone 1. Misses a lot of it though, but a big angle going through outer zone 2. Might have even been a full lock transition. Yeah, he's definitely throwing it back. Decent fill into outer zone 4 and coming back to 5. Still leaves a lot of room in the outer zone to be desired to be filled. Still keeping it aggressive and still on the track. Just being confident about it, you know. Doesn't really care if he doesn't hit the zones, just trying to keep the line as smooth as possible, just not doing any big corrections. Must be a big point in it. So yeah, Marcus definitely could have hit a lot of the zones deeper in. But let's see what the judges think. And can he put it together? Maybe the tires are warmer now. He can get some more grip and get closer to the insides of those zones in the second run. Random fun fact, did you know that the E36 is 200 millimeters longer at the wheelbase than the last gen Dodge Viper? No, I did not. That is some actual fun fact. Shorter base, car can over-rotate. Longer base can be forced to rotate braver. Aha. So that's why the E36s look more aggressive. Just because they can afford it. They can afford to go more aggressive. Depends on the driver though. Yes, of course it does. You must have confidence. So Marcus gets a 64 in the first run. Let's see if he can beat it in the second one, correct his mistakes. Good initiation in the first zone, filled it way better than the first time around. Going through between second and third now, touching the third. A good transition into fourth. Smooth and steady this time around as well, going wide. Let's see how he hits the fifth. Still some proximity to be desired to the edge of the track. Doesn't hit it exactly as we would like to see it, but still he doesn't let off. Keeps it aggressive for this run as well. Might be a similar one, or if not, maybe a little bit better. Yeah, didn't get as close to the inside clip as on the first time around. You play with the car you dealt with. Well, it's your own pick which car you chose, you know. And if you just try them out for a short period of time, maybe the E46 feels like the safer car for you to drive. And then when you get more used to the pack, you might actually put up a better score with an E36, but you've already signed up with a 46 and you can't change it anymore. So let's see, Marcus gets a 72 on the second run, improving his score. Definitely securing himself a place in the top 32 tomorrow. And moving our drop zone up to 53, which is Davis Rostok's now. Rostok's, I'm sorry. You choose E36 because you drive one IRL. Well, I did choose an E46 because in all the off-season comps, I've been driving it. But after the round one, I actually got myself an E46 in real life, so everything's aligning already. And now we're already seeing Artem Skorokhod from Ukraine, from Team Purple Rain, doing his first run, and now this is one of the most aggressive runs that I've seen with the E46 so far. Good flicks, big angles coming in to outer zone 4 already, filling it with all four wheels, and into outer zone 5 right on the line of, and into outer zone 6, looking decent as well. Smooth transition onto outer zone 7, and it looks like it was two wheels off. No, that looked like such a good run up until that point. Very good on the outer zone 9. If only he would have done it when he went over it when it was outer zone 7. Yeah, two off. I absolutely feel that pain as well. It was a heater of a run. He was definitely going for it. I hope he's not gonna let off on the second run as well, because he has it in him. I can see that already. Now his tires are gonna be warmer, he's gonna have a bit more grip, so if he just does the same thing again, it's gonna carry him through. So come on, Artem, don't let go. Just keep your foot on the throttle, do it. Yeah, it was probably high 70s, low 80s until then, exactly. And he still gets a 67, so it wasn't a 2 wheels off, so it was a 1 wheel off, but a big deduction at that. Okay, let's see on the round 2, on the run 2. Aggressive initiation, again, completely filling outer zone 2, and look at the angle on the outer zone 2. Going through to 3 now, completely filling it. An aggressive flick onto outer zone 4. All 4 wheels inside of it for a second. Outer zone 5, very close to the line. Outer zone 6, very well done as well, close to the wall. Outer zone 7, this time around much better. Doesn't go outside of the track limits. Goes through outer zone 8 and outer zone 9. Almost on the line, very close to it, and perfect for the inside clip and across the finish line. Super snappy indeed. That is a good setup. I would love to get my hands on this setup and try it out. He has dialed in the suspension very well if he can make this car do that and not over rotate. You were testing the track before it was even complied. Have no clue how to do it with third. Yeah, I think everybody's doing it in second. I was doing it in second as well. At least these cars, I don't think they can really drift at this speed on the second gear. Probably you would have to raise tire pressures a lot. Only then they can. This shows that you can trust E46 more than E36. Well, it's really hard to tell, and Artem gets 76 for his second run, definitely securing his place in the top 32 tomorrow. Okay, what do we have up next? We should have Noah Hoff from Italy/USA in an E36, our last driver of our regular groups. After him, we should be having our late groups. I don't think he could have done it in third gear, because third gear on these cars, I mean, it's just really strange. Very short final gear. I haven't tried it in the shortest final gear that's possible, and whoa, quite bad from Noah Hoff on the initiation in first line, skips a lot of it. Now going through to the third outside zone, transitioning over to fourth, being careful, missing a lot of angle. Let's see how it does in outer zone 5. Still leaves a lot of the room to be desired. It doesn't fill it completely. Now onto outer zone 7, already close to the line, but not completely on it. Now onto outer zone 8. A bit of an angle correction, added some of it there. And a similar approach to now outer zone 9 as it was on the 7, and across the line with a shallow angle. Let's see what Noah from Team Escugo scored, and let's see if he can clean it up for his second run. Because this run definitely had a lot of issues with it. Yeah, very un-Noah Hoff-like there, yes. I've seen a lot of his runs before in the previous off-season comps with the same cars as well. Very unlike him. It might have been the time zones that are throwing him off. But, you know, since he is Italy/USA, it's really hard to tell which side of the world he is on right now. So he might have 50 ping, he might have 150 ping. You never know. Thank God it wasn't like Vadim's run. 4.44 with a lot of clutch kicking and third gear as possible from Carson. Sounded like a lot of clutch kicking and higher tire pressure. Alright, I see. Thing is, I don't hear car sounds, because otherwise I would be hearing myself as well. And again, goes quite shallow on the initiation. I don't think he really hits the touch and go, and leaves a lot of space into outer zones 1 and 2. Now going into 3. Can't really see the back of the car from here, but looks good on outer zone 4. Lacking a little bit of angle too again, I think. Better on outer zone 5 this time around. Now transitioning into 6, looking smooth, transitioning into 7. Fills the zone halfway through, going around onto 8 and coming back around onto 9. Now fills it a bit more than half of it and goes through the touch and go over the finish line. Yeah, so 46 for the first run. Let's see if he improved it with this run, because I think he might have. But at the same time, in a lot of places, I think he missed a lot of angle. It was a very shallow angle throughout a lot of the places on this run. Joke from last year's competition. Yeah, that is an RTRiga inside joke. If you see a sticker on any of the cars that says Anti-Vadim Club, that's about it. And if you're interested what it means, I think somebody in Discord chat can explain it to you if you really want to know. Our drop zone is still 53, but this time... No, the drop zone is now 58, and Noah Hoff scores 58 on his second run, immediately putting himself on the drop zone. So Noah was the last driver to run in our assigned groups, and now we're gonna have the late group, which I have no idea how many drivers are we gonna have in the late group. How many are gonna run? Are we gonna have one late group or more of them? Okay, so the late group is gonna be 7 drivers, from which I already know one of them is not going to be driving, which is my brother. So we're gonna have 6 drivers for our late group. He can check last year's drama. You know, he would have to scroll pretty far, I can imagine, for that. Oh boy, I'm currently in 30th place, and we have 6 more drivers to go. There is a high chance that I'm getting knocked off. Oh no. Discord search Vadim. Yeah, that might help. Funny thing is, for those who know, RTRiga, Drift King of RTRiga is not the only competition where he has tried to pull the same thing. I was participating in Czech Drift Series Virtual last season, and he tried to pull the same thing there as well. In fact, he managed to run in a few tandems before he got found out. He was impersonating a Latvian driver, so that was quite funny. But yeah, he did get found out, and he did get banned from it too. You're 29th, so you're cooked as well. Well, you never know. You might not. As you see that the track is technical. And we have a lot of different scores. A lot of them being all over the place. But we have some household names basically in our late group as well. We have Marko Rourke from Ireland, Armands Vestonis from Latvia, Gunārs Gūte from Latvia, Rainer Vasiljev from Estonia, Samuli Hinka from Finland, Ulriks Redmanis from Latvia, who's not going to be starting, and Fredrik Blokhus from Norway. So you definitely heard a lot of those names before in these competitions. They stand a solid chance of getting in the top 32. I've seen them do that before with these cars. They definitely can do it again. Norwegians named Freddy do be drifting good. Yeah. I think that's almost an automatic already qualified. That with Jetta to make it a bit tricky and technical, especially because it's so simple double 8 layout. So if I understand correctly, Zintaras, you're one of the people who worked on the track, right? If so, then thank you for this. This is a really amazing track. I love driving on it as well. Thank you. Props to Zintars. Don't be shy, drop some of your socials here. It is a really fun track. Like, I spent an hour and a half yesterday night. I stopped driving at 4 a.m. because it's just so fun. I sit down at this track and I just don't want to get up from my rig. Yeah, was it your idea to move outside zone 3? Seeing the names on the late group, I'm already worried that I'm gonna get knocked out. That is so unfortunate, but it is what it is. My own fault that I didn't score, like, I don't know, 3 points more to actually secure it for myself. There's always next year, as we say. Aha, at first it was on the opposite side of the outside zone 2. Aha. Z3 was your idea to make it even more complicated. I don't think it's very complicated, to be honest. You do have to slow down after outside zone 3 to get properly into outside zone 4. It's definitely not the easiest thing ever to do the transition into outside zone 4 and completely fill it. You either do it a bit too late and overshoot it a little bit, or do it a bit too early and don't hit it fully right off the bat. But still, it's not too difficult. I think outside zone 8 with a wall might be the most risky of them all. Or outside zone 6 with the wall as well. Outside zone 4 was initially much further, basically overlapping the entrance, but it was moved back quite a bit. That's interesting to know. I might prefer it that way, to be honest. It might actually be a good idea if you move outside zone 3 a bit further, then move outside zone 4 as well. But yeah, I don't know. Makes for a really technical track. It's easy to complete it, it's hard to do it well and get all the points. But it's definitely easy to just link through all the way through the track. Okay, and the first in our late group is going to be Marco Rourke from Ireland, from Team VRA Drifting. The high-vis E46 already on the line, waiting for the starting lights to take him away. Talking about layouts makes me want to get back to layout hunting for DCGP. Yeah, it definitely flows good. Okay, let's see Mark's first run. The Highways E46 is off the line. Getting a big flick. Completely filling outer zone 1. Nice transition into outer zone 2. Throwing some decent angle as well. Keeping it smooth and steady between 2 and 3. Filling 3. Transitioning into 4. Could have a bit more angle in 4, but completely fills it though. Instead, very good in outer zone 5. Right on the line. That was the closest I've ever seen anybody get into outer zone 6, and good on outer zone 7. Well, already going through 8, coming up to 9, looping around. Right, oh man, what a run. This was a really good run from Mark. This should get him into tomorrow's tandems already, I think. Fire run. Delivery speaks for itself already. The high-vis E46. Look at me go. Definitely not gonna miss this guy coming. Really seeing any brake lights light up, so must have been going full throttle all the way through the track. Good job. It's a 76 for the first run. Once again, the run looks perfect, but it's nowhere close to being actually perfect. Let's see on the second run, can he improve it? Aggressive flick and completely fills outer zone 1. Good again into transition into outer zone 2. Smooth and steady between 2 and 3. Hits 3. Up to 4. Very similar as the first time around. Oh, on the very edge of the track into outer zone 5. Last second transition into outer zone 6. And on the line onto outer zone 7 as well. Going through outer zone 8 right now. Looping back around into outer zone 9. On the line again. Transition to get the inside clip and on the finish line. Good stuff. Ah, so it is a real life configuration that's used in Biķernieki. I didn't know about that. Only difference is that it's backwards. Basically, in real life, the finish is where the start is, etc. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting that I'm getting told in my ear that this is an actual layout that is being run in Latvia Street Drift. It's not a reverse. This same layout is being run. So I don't know where the actual real information comes from, but if I understand correctly, Jetta is the other person who worked on the track. So he must have conflicting information. It's an 82 for Mark on the second run. Improves on his first run. Puts him in 9th place at the moment. Moving our drop zone up to 59, with Lucas being on the line at the moment, on the chopping block. And now, to decide his fate, whether Lucas stays in top 32 or goes away, is Armands Vestmanis from Racing Team Riga from Latvia. In our RTRiga livery as well. Good initiation into outer zone 1, completely filling it. Good transition into outer zone 2 as well. Massive aggressive angle between outer zones 2 and 3. A little bit of a left foot brake to help him keep it in it. Transitioning into outer zone 4, all 4 tires inside it, And right on the line onto outer zone 5, a little bit more braking to keep it in track into outer zone 6 as we see him go very close to the line in outer zone 6 and 7. Crossing over to outer zone 8 right now. Very smooth and still no corrections, nothing whatsoever on the line for outer zone 8. Surgically correct on the inside clip and across the finish line. Very good from Armands. Westman is there. You're the creator of the track. Well then, where are you getting your info from? Because I am getting told in my ear by someone that this is an actual layout that they're running in Latvian Street League. Not the reverse of it, it's the actual layout that they run. It's good to know that this direction is also used in real life. I was watching videos from 2019 where you found out that this was layout used backwards. I see, so they must have used it both ways around. Well, I'm glad to see that it's being used in the first place, because that's what I said at the beginning of the stream. I really hope it is, or if it's not, then that it will be, because it's a fun one. 87 for Armands on his first run, immediately putting him in 5th place for the qualifying. That's already really good for the first run. Let's see if he can go even crazier for the second. Big initiation, again looked like with a handbrake and completely filling out zone 1 going through 2. Again massive angle, even closer to the edge of the track. Keeping it smooth, going into outer zone 3 and transitioning into 4. Very deep into 4, I don't really see the back of the car, but going through 5 on the line again. Looks good. And on the line on the 6th, as close as you can be playing with it. Same with the 7th. Just does not care if he goes off course, just wants to improve it no matter what the cost. That's what I like to see. A bit more aggressive this time around, but just a tiny little bit. That's how you found the Lausitzring layout from last season of DCGP. Frederick Asba uploaded either a short or a regular video of drifting that section. Aha! Yeah, Lausitzring, was that the bumpy track? I don't remember which one was it, but one in Germany was super bumpy last season. Might have been Lausitzring. Because that's, I think, the one... Yeah, super bumpy, yeah. That's the one. I do remember it. It was fun, but really bumpy. 94 for Armands, putting him in the 1st place of the qualifying. Oh my. And that puts me on the drop zone. With 61 points, my head is on the chopping block. How many people we have left? We just had Armands go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more drivers to drive in this late group. I need 4 more drivers to score lower than a 61 to save me from getting eliminated. Oh my. This is a nail biter, if any. And I really don't want to be biased, so I'm going to be as hyped as I can be for them. Of course. Okay, but let's see Gundar's run 1 in the blue and yellow E46. Nice on outside zone 1. A bit of a shallow angle into outside zone 2. Doesn't really completely fill it. And a bit of lacking of speed into outside zone 3. Now going very careful and straightening out into outside zone 4. Might have even zeroed his run. Let's see. Really lacking a lot of angle coming into outer zone 6 and now 7 right now. 1 wheel off the track in outer zone 7. Going really careful. Looks like he's afraid of something. And now back around when it's already outer zone 9. And hits the inside clip with the front of the car as well. Might be a... yeah, it is a 0. It is a 0. Well, Gundars gives me at least 1 more chance to continue staying in this. Sorry, not sorry, but thank you. Let's see if he can maybe put up a score on this second run. It did look like he was struggling quite a bit with his car to get it sideways in the first place. Didn't even have any regard for the clip cones family. Ah, they're replaceable. It's okay. Stop cone abuse. Maybe he forgot to load the tune. Yeah, that can happen too. Okay, and he goes off for the second go around. Let's see. A good initiation, but misses a lot of outside zone 1 and 2 as well. Quite shallow on the angle and on the line. But looks a bit more steady this time around. Shallow but steady. Does hit outer zone 4 and 5, now transitioning on to 6. Decent here, now throwing into outside zone 7, filling it as well halfway through. Similar to all the other zones, now going through 8. Looping back around to 9, almost on the line. And much better this time around on the inner clip. But almost straightens going across the finish line, so that might be a 0 right there as well. Just depends on the nitpicking of the judges. Was he completely straight when he crossed the finish line? Because you should still be in full drift when crossing the finish line there. You should not be straight when crossing the finish line. Absolutely. Oh, it looks like it is. No, something's wrong with the points because it just changed. He got 6 points on his first run. Yeah, it's a 0-0 from Gundars. Extending my stay in the top 32. So I'm gonna bite my nails off right now. Oh my. Spreadsheet broke again. No, I think it was just a little part of the spreadsheet that broke. Everything else seems fine at the moment. If the spreadsheet was dead, we wouldn't see the drop zone and the scores at all. We're biting our nails together. Oh, it was absolutely. Okay, but let's see what Rainer Vasiliev from Estonia can put up in the E36. Really good initiation and fill on the outer zone 1. And good transition and fill on the outer zone 2 as well. Could have been a bit closer to the edge of the track right after outer zone 2, but looks like on outer zone 3 he's back on the line. Quite shallow on outer zone 4, going into outer zone 5. That's a good fill, like 10 centimeters left onto the edge of the track. Similar with outer zone 6, now 7. Same thing, he's just going a little bit careful, a little bit shallower in all the zones just to get at least some kind of a score on the board. Way closer in the outer zone 9 now. Good on the inside clip and across the finish line. Let's see if that was enough to knock me out of the competition, or was it not? Super safe run indeed, yeah. It's a 55. So let's see if he does better on the second run around. Going for a flick. And it's a successful one. Doesn't completely fill outer zone 1 though. Going a very shallow line into outer zone 2. And a lot of braking between 2 and 3, but still fills 3. Going into 4, lacking some angle again. Looks like he's on the par to hit outside zone 5. Nicely done. Same with 6. Could have gone a little bit deeper and transitioned a bit later. Might have been one wheel off in outer zone 7, coming back around for 8, and now 9. Small correction, but right on the line. Big angle for the last transition for the inside clip and across the finish line. Yeah, dropped one there, I think, as well. Hard to tell. I think it was one. I did see one. You think he dropped one where you dropped 2 between 2 and 3? You think I'm safe? You think? I really don't want to call it, because this has been so hard to judge, at least from my perspective. Some runs look really solid and then they score like a 65. You know, so from my perspective it's really hard to tell if it was a good run or it wasn't. And he scores a 50 for his second run, which is not going to be enough to bring him into the top 32. Next, we're going to have Samuli Hinka from Finland. Finland often has very aggressive and good drivers. So let's see if he can defend the pride of Finland, because they have a lot of crazy good drifters. And I'm honestly a bit surprised that I'm not seeing more of them here in our competition. Somebody from Team Freeman Drift Team in the blue E46. He probably doesn't see the starting lights because the starting lights are all green and he's still on the line, not moving. And again, same thing. Something must be wrong with his lighting effects, because I think that's what makes your lights work or not. At least these ones, they must be built. And he's up the line. I think they gave him manual go. And a handbrake initiation. Doesn't completely fill outer zone 1. Hit the wall on outer zone 2, so had to correct it a little bit. Goes in a wide line into outer zone 3. Transitioning into outer zone 4, straightening up a little bit, and has to do another correction there with glowing brakes on the line of the track for outer zone 5, a big angle on outer zone 6, transitioning into 7, right on the line there. Going through 8 now, leaves the wall alone, doesn't touch it. A bit of a correction to properly hit outer zone 9 and slowing down a little bit to go around the inner clip and across the line. Lagging a little bit. I don't know. Finland is pretty close to us, pretty close to our servers, so he shouldn't be. We've had a lot of people who are way further away from our server driving today and they haven't been lagging. So it must be a very slight wall tap. Yeah, but impossible to tell if it was lag or not. At least the car looked like it didn't jump around. At least no rubber banding or any of that. Didn't touch the wall, you say? Pulled the handbrake. UK didn't lag at all, US didn't lag at all, but really good internet. Yeah, it's just different. And he scores a 60. Could it get even closer? Oh my. If he scores 61 in the next run, I'm out. Shout out to Retro. He is one of the developers of the track. Go follow his YouTube channel. Look him up. And Samuli going for the second run, complete fill on outer zone 1 already. going through 2 very nicely, way better than the first time around. Looks like he's got his car together now. Good transition into outer zone 4. Yeah, this is little bit of a lagging, I think. Now I see it too. Decent in outer zone 6. This looks like a decent run already. If he doesn't screw up, I'm out. And good on outer zone 9 as well, and on the inside clip and across the finish line. I think that's all she wrote for me. I think I'm cooked. Eliminated by a Finn. GG's. I think I can call it early. At least we're gonna have a good commentator for tomorrow. Oh man, I just want to finally go for some doors in these ones. I've never had a chance. Well, I've had the chance, I've just ruined my chance, I mean. Well, the moment of truth, you'll pour out one for me. Yeah, please do. My nerves are completely wrecked at this point. Imagine getting knocked out by the... Yeah, it's a 68. And there's only one driver left in the late group. Only one left. The Norwegian Fredrik Blockhuis is the last one left in the late group. Oh. Well, Nauris, your head is on the chopping block now, so I can relax now. No more stress. It is sad, but what can you do? I've had 4 hours of sleep. And I had to qualify first. I did have a little bit of practice this morning, but I don't know. Maybe too much, maybe not enough. Really hard to tell. And I did feel my heart beat a bit faster and a bit harder whenever I was on the line going for my runs. Yeah, Kamil, you're definitely in. If you're 31st now, you can't drop lower than the 32nd. So you're definitely in for the tandems tomorrow. Might as well already go to the practice servers, get some tandems in, get some doors in. Besides, I'm still gonna cast this tomorrow, and I'm still gonna be in the practice servers later today just to get some doors. Your handbrake is your spacebar right now. Oh, geez. That doesn't sound like it's convenient to hit. Okay. And looks like Fredrik is not even going to run for his run. So it looks like this is our top 32 for tomorrow. So our scores are Armand Westmanis with 94 points in the first place, Olaf Tagakula with 93 points in the second, Karolis Bashinskas with 90 points in third, split with Ed Edwards with 90 points in fourth, Danelius Parangauskas with 88 in the fifth, Matis Slats with 86 in sixth, Ian Johnson with 84th in 7th, Emilis Valeka with also 84 in 8th, Luis Trevino with 84 points in 9th, Mark O'Rourke with 82 points in 10th, Andris Kleinbergs with 82 points 11th, Daniel Kvasha with 80 points as the 12th, Juan Jorges with 80 points in the 13th position, Ihor Mrochko with 78 points in 14th, Yuli Stankiewicz with 77 in the 15th, Yanis Kloks with also 77 in the 16th, Carlos Miloš with 76 in the 17th place, Artem Skorokhod with 76 points in 18th place, Yuri Kid with 74 points in 19th, James Estrella with 73 points in 23rd place, Nathan Vieira with 72 points in the 21st place, Marcos Mills with 72 points in 22nd, Ritums Jakobsons with 70 in 23rd, Nikhil Vadekar with 70 in 24th, Nauris Kokins with 70 in 25th, Iskander Murasa with 68 points in 26th, Samuel Hinka with 68 points in 27th, Joffrey Marty with 67 points 28th, Edvinas Morauskas with 66 points in 29th, Paulius Drusis with 63 points in 30, Kamil Maleshki with 62 points and 31st, and Nauris Žmuida with 61 points as our last qualifier in 32nd place. So thank you for participating in today's quali, and we're going to be back tomorrow in a similar time that we are in right now, basically 40 minutes from now tomorrow. We're gonna have our top 32 on the same track. Thanks for all the drivers who showed up, and don't remember to follow the socials, get in the Discord server, talk to the drivers, talk to everybody in there, and even if you didn't qualify, get on the practice servers, get some doors in, because these cars are really fun to drive, and around competition time is the best time when you can get on the servers and get some doors in, because tandems with these ones are really fun. With you today, it has been me, Ed, on the commentator booth, and I'm gonna be back with you tomorrow. Thanks for joining.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought